Good morning, friends. How are we all doing today? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Welcome in, Bonk. Always good to see you first thing. Hi, Jiggles. Hi, Happy Medusa. Good morning, Cookie. Your breakfast sounds amazing. I was like, yeah, I'm into that. That sounds so good. Hi, Michi. Kame Boko, welcome in. Talking about leftover steak and eggs. Yup, always a good one. Hi, Annie. Good to see you. Nice and early today. Hope you are well rested after your week of work at school. And good morning, Manitoban. You got coffee? All is well, isn't it? Isn't it? And I have to say, things are good here, guys. You know what? We can actually see the sky. So this is all positive things, good news. We can see the clouds, maybe even a little bit of blue sky because it's supposed to clear up today. Lasagna? Lasagna? Daff. Lasagna. Lasagna. And yeah, the coffee does taste good, doesn't it? Oh man. You're getting ready to grade some of the tests. Well, hopefully those kiddos did all right. We can only hope, right, guys? Okay, so it's gonna be a nice busy one today. I think like always on our Saturdays, but I don't think it's gonna be as busy as it usually is because we're a little bit ahead of the game because of yesterday's stream. So I'm definitely feeling good about things. We have our big old bolo pot right here and our ciabatta dough right here. Mixed this guy up 9 p.m. last night. Had to peel myself up off the couch. I was like, I have to make bread dough still. And that's how long it took for my starter to get excited yesterday. I don't know what was going on with her. But I did have her right by the window that I had popped open. So maybe she was just a bit cool. That's why we call her Goldilocks. You're gone at 3 p.m. We probably should be wrapping up around that time, Bunk. Lasagna is not a very hard dish to make. Once we get everything layered in the pan, we're pretty much good to go. Sammy and I will eat our little share of lunch before all of our guests come. And yeah, it's a little bit of a later pickup day for us too, as our first guests don't come till 5:30. We do 5:30, 5:45, and 6 because it's quite a simple dish to prepare. And yeah, we only need about 15 minutes in between all the pickups for that.
You make our pan right away, and then you just pop the other two pans in later.
Yeah. Well, I think we're gonna start with the desserts today, guys. We'll get the dessert done. I always like to start with that, especially if I'm making a lot of savory things after, because then our board isn't pre-onions cut on it and stuff like that, right? So start with your dessert first while everything is still nice and clean and fresh, and then go on to your savory stuff. Plus, you don't want to be stressing about dessert later on while you're making dinner, right? Your girlfriend's off to work at 3:30 p.m., driving out to meet her. Nice. More wine tasting at dinner. And dinner at a restaurant you haven't been to. Ooh, what restaurant or what type of restaurant, I guess I'll ask. Okay, we have 4 recipes linked today, and they're all very good ones, and you can also find them all in Discord too after the stream. If there's ever a time where you're sitting at home and you're like, what do I want to make today? Oh, remember that lasagna that Kate made? I want to make that. You can go search it up in Discord, and there's the recipe. Your wife said no? Wife, are you okay? I would never say no to lasagna. Okay, so that recipe for the ragu bolognese is from Serious Eats, and then the same thing for the lasagna bolognese. She said you're getting fat. Oh, damn. Oh, dang. Well then, she really went there first thing. I hope you've had your coffee already, Daff. How are you handling this right now? Ellie's Tap and Vine in Santa Ynez. Santa Ynez. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Looks like a farm to table place. That sounds wonderful, Bonk. Yeah, let us know how it goes. Yeah, we cannot process this right now. We're still waking up. No to lasagna? What? Okay, so we have our 2 recipes for the lasagna because you need to make the bolognese for sure the morning of. If you can though, do it the day before because like I said, you don't want to be stressing about that either. And then I think after we have our lemon lime bars out of the oven, we should be able to finish off our ciabatta buns. And then just later on, we'll dress them up with a little bit of garlic and herb butter and toast them up under the broiler. That'll be good. Because can you really have lasagna Caesar salad without garlic bread? I don't think so, guys. Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh, shoot. I forgot to go back to Chef Bab's stream yesterday and check out the Peruvian chicken stew. How was it, Daff? Yeah, Bonk. Is that grounds for divorce? We don't know. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna go over any of the lasagna stuff now, but I do have a nice little article to read up for us to really get a good idea of what lasagna is. Even though it's quite a simple thing and most of us like to eat it all the time, there's a good history to it that I think we should definitely know before we attempt to make it. He did well. His was a little bit thick, yours was less thick. And would you say that's maybe personal preference as well? Okay, lemon lime bars, guys. We have 6 dessert orders today, and we're doing 2 pieces of bars per dessert order because I couldn't really justify charging $8 for one little piece, right? So I was like, well, the general pricing at the bakeries here for like a little square of lemon bar is like $3. So I was like, if I give like 2 bigger pieces for $8, that should be perfect. So that recipe is linked there. It's from Better Homes and Gardens, a site that I don't often pick recipes from, but this one looked really good. So it's got a really nice, like light shortbread crust on it. And then we do make kind of 2 separate layers to these bars. So we're gonna have like a green layer with the lime if you put food coloring. And then if you want it like really bright green, put food coloring. And then the nice lemon layer on top of that. So you should have green and yellow layers there. And it's like, ooh, a little party in your mouth. I call them lip smacking lemon lime bars because I really think that that's how they're gonna taste. It's gonna like wake you up. But it's gonna be super good to eat after like the heavy lasagna and everything is finish off with this like bright citrusy dessert. And they say for this recipe, prep time 30 minutes. They bake for 35 minutes at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. And it says it serves 32. So let's just scroll down, figure out how big their portions are. It says grease a 13 by 9 by 2 inch baking pan. So that's like a Pyrex pan, I'm gonna say. Line the pan with parchment, pressing the paper into the bottom. So if they cut that into 32, I think I'm gonna do a double recipe, guys. Like there's no way. This is madness, I tell you. Good morning, White Dove. How are you? You made lasagna twice, Jiggles. Use Betty Crocker's recipe. It wasn't worth it. The cost was about the same as the Stouffer's frozen, and it didn't really taste much better. Dang. One of these days, you'll have to try a better one. Well, this is the one. Yeah, it's not cheap, but oh my, does it taste good. That is true, Bonk. Yeah, I don't really knock a frozen lasagna because they're not that bad. Say like out of all the like pre-processed foods you could buy, that's not a bad one for sure. Ooh, mushroom lasagna, Annie. I've never even heard of that, but I'm intrigued by it. Is it like a vegetarian one or is there still meat in it? Okay, so we're gonna double up this recipe, guys. I think that'll be the best way to do it. So let us first make up our little prep list so we don't get lost at all today, even though I don't think I will. It's quite a simple one to get through. With the cream sauce, oh. Okay, I keep seeing people post all of these like lovely looking photos of mushroom melts, like mushroom grilled cheeses, and they just look so good. It's like, I want that. And yes, staff, 100%, man. When you make your own pasta, lasagna is next level. And as far as pasta making goes, it couldn't get much simpler than making lasagna sheets at home. Because all we do is pass it through the pasta roller, fit it to the size of the pan, and that's it. You don't have to go through cutting the noodles or shaping it after, no nothing. Hello, Hassan, how are you? Okay, so first things, lemon lime bars. And then they're done. They can cool, and then we can cut them and portion them up later. After that, we are going to, let's do portion the buns, the ciabatta dough, and then it gets one more quick little proof before they bake. I think it's about 15 minutes, just while the oven is heating up. Just looking at that recipe. Yeah, while the rolls rise, preheat the oven to 425. And the rolls take about half an hour or so to bake. So make sure you leave yourself enough time. I'll just put beside the bake time, 30 minutes. And then we always have to let our bread cool as well. For smaller buns like this, about 30 minutes is more than enough time to let it cool. You won't disturb the crumb, but if it's like a bigger loaf of bread, for example, this nice like big seed bread, you should let that cool for like a couple hours, I would say, before you cut into it. Okay, that is that. My pen is like losing ink and it's making my list messy. Okay, after that, we will, I think, start to make the pasta noodles, guys. Yeah, cool those buns off. Pasta making with duck eggs today because, well, we have an extra dozen from the duck egg lady and I couldn't not make duck egg pasta. It is quite lovely indeed. And I think we're gonna have to do like a triple batch recipe. If I can remember from last time I made lasagna, I think a solo recipe filled the one pan perfectly. Warm bread is ideal for melty butter. That's true. That is true, Bonk. Okay, after the pasta making, we can start to obviously think about building our layers. And I don't pre-cook the pasta before we build the lasagna in the pan. So I guess what I'm gonna say is make sure that your Bolognese sauce is like liquidy enough that when the noodles cook in the oven, they have enough stuff to soak up and cook them through, right? Yes, we have sourced a place for duck eggs, and yes, we are happy about it. It's clockwork. Every 2 weeks, the duck egg lady texts us, they're ready, and we're like, yes. Okay, we still have to do the herbed ricotta layer. And then let me ask you guys this. When you have lasagna, does it have a layer of bechamel in it or not? This is a serious question that Sam and I talked about earlier this week while we were coming up with the menu. So what he grew up on, kind of like more Eastern Canada in Ontario, is he said there was always a layer of bechamel in the lasagna, but no ricotta. And I was like, well, where I grew up, there was never bechamel and always ricotta. Factual flow. Wait, what does that even say? What are you doing? Okay, Cookie says no. Bonk says no. Oh no, Daff says no. It's too much. Same here, ricotta Manitoban. Oh, Kate Raid. Oh my God. We're not raiding yet though. You crazy. Yeah, at least it wasn't a wanger. It's truth. That's the truth. Good morning, Flower. How are you doing? Yeah, we do use 3 kinds of cheese though. I'm with you, Daff. And yeah, we are actually using three kinds of cheese today. Ricotta, our soft fresh mozza, and some pizza mozza for that cheese pull, right? Okay, well, Sam, this can only come down to one thing. If you want bechamel in the lasagna, my dear, you're gonna have to make it yourself. He's okay. We'll see how it goes. Maybe if we have a little bit of extra time, I'll be like, okay, let's whip out a quick beche. No Parmesan. No, we've not had Parmesan in this household in a while, Annie, but we do have some Asiago. I just don't like when it gets too like salty. He's gonna pout. No, he'll be okay. He said he's okay, guys. Don't worry. He's fine. Okay. Under the herbed ricotta, I'm just gonna write mozza ×2. And then blah, 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 down below. So our Caesar salad, we have to prep our romaine and the kale. Pick a little bit of kale from the garden and massage it up. That is true, Flower. That's, yeah, I guess I like Asiago better than Parmesan. It's also cheaper. It's also just a bit more creamy, I would say. So it goes well with a little bit more things. Hello, Swilliams. So far, it is going good. Yeah, had a nice sleep in this morning, did my meditation, didn't have a ton of dishes to do. Things are great, man. How are you doing? I feel like with the bechamel, it's more about cheese and no longer about the ragu. I guess. I mean, I'm not knocking the beige. If it's in there, I won't be upset. It's just not what I grew up with. Sorry, he's saying an Alfredo sauce. Okay, so we'll prep up our romaine and kale as well, but like we can do our Caesar salad stuff while the lasagna is baking in the oven, right? Because it bakes for probably about 40 minutes, I would say. Oh, goodness. That is some dedication, Williams. You spent 2 hours cleaning your espresso machine this morning. But hey, if we're serious about coffee, you got to keep everything nice and clean, right? You can't let it get bunged up. Yes, Flour. Yeah. Are you going to make a proper Caesar with raw egg in the dressing? I was thinking of it, or at least doing like a little bit of a homemade mayo sort of dressing and then mix in a little bit of Hellmann's. Just because I have a little bit of roasted garlic oil to use. So I thought that would be how I flavored the Caesar dressing. And yeah, anchovies going in there, all sorts of good stuff in our homemade Caesar dressing. So stay tuned for that, guys, if you've wanted to get that one under your arsenal. Caesar salad dressing. And then last thing going on the Caesar salad, so I opted for no croutons because we have the garlic bread on the side, but we do need the crispy bacon bits. So we're going to just chop up some of our own bacon, crisp it up in a pan, and then just, I guess, dribble it on top afterwards. So the bacon bits, and then lastly at the bottom, I'll put our garlic bread. That's a list. It filled up a whole page. And it is quite simple. Alfredo layers in a lasagna? I know. One day, Manitoban, yeah, a Kate versus Sammy cook-off. Oh no, you did let it get bunged up? That's why it took so long. See? The only store-bought Caesar dressing we ever have in the fridge is, do we still have some? Renee's. I think we might be out. Renee's like extra garlic Caesar dressing. So good. Anchovies, no sardines. Okay, friends, let's get into it. Lemon lime bars. And like I said, a little bit later when we start doing our lasagna stuff, that's when we'll go over what we're actually making today, because there's a few different styles of lasagna out there. You thought it was just egg and the anchovy was a myth? Nah, you need it. The same way that I put the anchovy in the Greek dressing too. Hello, Lazy Lousy. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, fighting words. Okay, taking a peek at this lemon lime bar recipe, and I'm just gonna do a quick scaling of it because we're gonna double it up. That way there's a little bit extra dessert. Oh goodness. Yesterday was a bit of a fatty day. I can't even write on this piece of paper because it's like soaked through with oil. What happened? What happened yesterday, guys? Okay, so for the crust, we're gonna need 4 cups of flour. This is gonna be 2 separate pans of the bars. Daff, you guys got so much rain. That's nice. We didn't get like so much yesterday, but it did feel really good. And yeah, I'm really hoping to see the sun today. Okay, 4 cups of flour. 1 cup of powdered sugar. So icing sugar. And that's like very typical for a shortbread style crust, as well as the cornstarch. So 4 tablespoons of cornstarch. And then 1/4 teaspoon, so a 1/2 teaspoon of salt. And 1.5 cups of butter. Okay, and then we're getting into like the lemon and lime curds. Yeah, the fires go away, Daff, when it rains, for sure, man. That's funny, Flower. Yeah, I used to eat Caesar salad every night when you were pregnant. Okay, so next up for the curds. Oh, there's a little bit of flour in there as well. Interesting. Okay, we need 8 eggs. So 8 large eggs or 6 duck eggs. Because every duck egg is 1.5 large chicken eggs, guys. Always got to remember that one. 3 cups of granulated sugar. Got to balance out all of the citrus juice, right? 2/3 of a cup of 1/2 and 1/2. That's an interesting one. We're gonna have to make our own. We have a little bit of whipping cream and some milk. Literally 1/2 and 1/2. Okay, 6 tablespoons of flour. That's obviously for just a little bit of like thickening and binding in the curd. Okay, for lemon flavoring, so 2 teaspoons of lemon zest. And then 2/3 of a cup of juice. For the lime, same, so 2 teaspoons of the zest. And 2/3 of a cup of the juice. And then they give you the optional drop of green food coloring, which I'm not gonna put, guys. I'd rather have this very, very simple. Hey, Sprint! 2 months, hey! Thank you so much. How are you doing today, Sprint Gravy? Are you streaming anytime soon? Whoa, Flower. They used to do a tableside Caesar salad, very rare nowadays, at the Masthead in Cowichan Bay. It was worth the drive. Yum. Trying to think if I've had a tableside Caesar salad in my life. No, but I did have a tableside beef tartare when I was in France. That was like one thing that I wanted for sure. The alerts were off, Cookie. I don't know why. I just turned them back on. You're not a big fan of croutons in your salad, though? It's a texture thing. The crouton has to just be really good, right? You're hoping to stream on Monday. Nice. And thank you, Trevor. Welcome in. Yeah, we're just scaling out our dessert right now. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is start making our crust, and we need to prep our pans for baking as well. I always like to have those prepped first before we really get dirty and into it. Oh, you were sick all week. I'm sorry to hear that. A few people were like feeling a little bit down this week, but glad that you're feeling better for sure. Okay, let's start getting all of our ingredients out. The icing sugar, flour, butter, eggs. So many eggs are going to be used today, guys. So many. Yeah, Jiggles. Kate, did you scale enough for the whole pan that I'm gonna eat though? Okay, cornstarch, salt. Yeah, our air is like finally almost back to normal, except sadly like the rest of Canada is now just completely covered in smoke. Okay, getting our Pyrex pan. 13 by 9. And then I'm gonna do a batch in the Lloyd pan, guys. We're gonna do it. So what we're gonna start is just line both of our baking pans with the parchment like it says. And I'll show you guys a fancy way to do the corners so it doesn't get like kind of pushed in. Yeah, Sprint. That book, so good. Maddie Matheson cookbook. She did just come out with a new one as well, but that one, I literally narrated the whole thing to Sam when we were on a road trip in the States a few years ago, and so many good recipes in there. A great way to really see into his life. That's really nice to hear, Manitoban, that you guys actually didn't get any of the smoke, because even like Sam's parents got it in Ontario. How many pans for the orders? 2 pans. Well, probably just 1 pan for the orders today and then an extra one for us.
No, 1 pan will do 6 portions. 7.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, 1 pan will do 6 portions and we need 1 portion from this other one. Have I read that a lot of migrating birds are dying and they think it's because of the smoke? I didn't read it, but I was actually thinking about that the other day, Annie. That just like, yeah, the other day I noticed that our like usual little chickadee crew wasn't around. I was like, oh, I wonder if they're okay. How's the road trip van coming? Good, dude. We have like 8 months left until we can like start to work on it. Yeah, 7 orders today. Let's get into it. I'm gonna get the parchment out. First, even up my paper. I don't like the way it tore last time. One, two. I hate the way this one tore, but it should be okay. Okay, what we want now, I just like to use kitchen shears or scissors, whatever you have handy. But I am gonna fix up this side first. Just don't want any papery bits potentially falling into the dessert. Okay, kind of get this set so it's centered where you want it. I'm gonna trim up this edge too, because we just don't need that much. And then we're just gonna make a slit down the corner on each one. And then we'll be able to push the paper in like really perfectly. And get it to sit nice and flat. And then we have nice square corners too. We'll just try and keep this centered as you are cutting. Turn that because it'll be easier for me. Okay, now should be able to push it down. And then I always tuck the edges inside, the short ends. And then flip the papery little corners inside of each other. And then just do a little thing around the bottom with your fingers to get the paper to sit flat. And that's how you prep a perfect pan. And yeah, don't worry about these corners here. Nothing's gonna soak through there. Yeah, easy peasy. Oh, you didn't know that there was no work happening on the van? Yeah, we're still doing like full-time work right now with a contractor company. We're still going, Daff. Just gotta wait for the lease to go off. That's all. This one, the smallest little slit ever. I actually love that you're already thinking about that though, Daff, because it makes us excited too. It's like, you guys are ready, we're ready, let's go. Tuck that one around. Doesn't want to, but it will. Okay. Even though I don't like that edge, but it's okay, friends. It is okay. No stress. Our pans are prepped. We're ready to go. Let's make some crust. So I need 4 cups of flour, 1 cup of icing sugar, 4 tablespoons of cornstarch, and a 1/2 teaspoon of salt, all in one bowl. So we need a pretty large bowl, and then into that we will cut our butter. Parchment paper has to be the best invention ever, but it's also like quite a wasteful product as well, I feel. As much as I like love it and it's so handy to use, I feel like it doesn't get like repurposed as well. Your wife and you are thinking on a camper trailer. You even looked at a couple RV lots at beaches. So yeah, you like the idea. For sure, man. Okay, what does she say? I just want to make sure that this is the right steps that we're taking. Yep. So cut in our butter until it resembles like coarse crumbs. So it's kind of sandy looking. And then we'll press it into the bottom of the pans and bake for 15 minutes at 350 Fahrenheit. Easy enough. I was going to use the blue bowl, but I think I want something a bit more shallow. There we go. Ciao, Bop. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. And hi, Ninja Man. Am I wanting to get a meat locker? Yes. Yeah, did you see the new bit goal there? That's the next one. The meat locker. Cannon Beach has RV or camper rental spaces that are awesome. Hey, we really liked it there. Although it was like super rainy when we were traveling through. Still a very nice experience. One, two, three, four. Done. Next up, 1 cup of icing sugar. You don't have a meat locker, Ninja Man, but your family still has and uses your grandfather's smokehouse. That's amazing. What do you guys typically smoke in there? What do I think of Silpat things for baking? They are definitely less wasteful flour. I have 2 silicone baking mats and they're not the like Silpat brand. They are like Valesco, I think it is. And we've had them for a few years and I love them for baking bread. What else? Cookies on them. The only thing is I try not to use them for anything like too savory or like garlicky for sure. Any garlicky onion flavors, don't bake it on your Silpat because then it'll soak in that flavor. And then you can't use it for anything sweet afterwards. But yes, I absolutely love them. And we're gonna be using them today underneath our ciabatta buns later on when we bake them. Ciao Bop, I've been streaming for over 2.5 years now. Started in January 2018. Nice, you smoke beef and pork. What does a meat locker do? So that's just our fancy way of calling a fridge a meat locker, because that's what our fridge is gonna be for. The one that we want is basically just for all of the meats we're gonna have to cure up. Yeah, cure, store them, defrost them, etc. A production fridge is what that's gonna be. Manitoban garlic is sweet? No. I guess if you roast it, it can be, right? Okay, last thing, our salt. 1/2 teaspoon. Oh, sorry, I need the cornstarch too. 4 tablespoons. 1. 2. 3. 4. Just give that a mix. You can use a whisk for it. Just want to mix it nice and evenly before we start putting the butter in. And I think you could use a stand mixer for this, for sure. With the paddle attachment. Might be a bit quicker, but you don't have as much control over the texture. So just make sure you don't overmix it, is what I would say. Nice, there's a farm nearby offering primal cuts, but you need a freezer to store them. Yes. Ooh, garlic stuffed olives. Any type of olive stuffed is so good. Okay, 1.5 cups of butter. We're gonna cube it nice and small, and it's gotta be cold, guys. So very similar now to like how we make pie crusts. Basically the same step. One and a half cups. And I don't think I've ever had a lemon lime bar. This is new. But I had both types of citrus to use up, so I thought it was very fitting. Okay, now we're just going to knock that over the other way and do 4 more cuts. And we have nice, perfect little cubes of butter. Just gonna rinse that knife off. Go. Yeah, black olives are like in the can are probably the worst olive to ever start eating.
Yeah.
If you're like, oh, I think I want to try liking olives, do not start with those. Those are like the worst flavored olive. That's what Sam's saying, guys, is he didn't like olives for a long, long time because that's all he knew was the canned black olives. They're so much better out there. Okay, see you soon, Flower. Good luck at the store. Stay safe. Okay, so now we're just gonna bust up all of our butter cubes and then give them a little toss to coat with all of our dry ingredients. And then start working the mixture. And if you have hot hands, you gotta do this quick. What is my go-to way to come up with ideas for plates and menus? That's a great question, Sprint. Well, let's start with my Friday streams. I've been kind of going with my little seafood theme. So I'm always trying to like showcase a different type of seafood or a fish to use up or cook. So that's been really fun for me. And then Saturdays, obviously, we do our food for friends. So we're cooking for other people. So that type of menu that I make up for today, is I want the food to be like easy to cook in like a 15-minute period of time when people come and pick it up, right? And then I'm also trying to think of things that people like to eat when they go out, right? So some days I do it a little bit more like higher end. And then some days I do a menu like today, lasagna, Caesar salad, garlic bread, like just a classic menu. I guess home style cooking. And then Sundays, I like to keep a bit shorter. So sometimes we play around, like tomorrow we're doing breakfast together. And then, yeah, Sundays I don't usually do any baking of any sort. I do all my baking on Saturdays. And I always make sure to bake one thing a week. And it's usually something different all the time. Okay, so guys, see how I'm starting to work the butter into the dry bits and it's just like flaking? That's exactly what we want. So I'm just kind of running it in between my fingers and smushing it that way.
Holy shit, sunshine.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, streams canceled, guys. The sun's out. I need to get outside. Sounds good, Cookie. You're gonna lurk a bit while you handle some house chores. Hey, can't blame you, man. But thanks for the lurk. Appreciate that. Best type of green olive, in my opinion, is, yeah, either what Sam said, Castrovilano, or another one is called Cerignola. Cerignola? This is a very dry dough. How is this going to be a thing if we don't add water to it? Okay, I'm going to keep working it because it says it should be like very sandy in texture. So maybe we just got to hydrate the dry bits a bit more. Oh, nice, Bonk. Yeah, they're so good, hey? It's like the most buttery, mild flavored olive ever. Okay, just seeing how this is. We're almost there, guys. And I always make my crust by hand just so I can feel the crust, and that controls the end result a lot more than using a mixer. Okay, I'm gonna stop there, give my hands a wash, and just reference back to this recipe for a sec. So I think I saw a part where it said as soon as the crust comes out of the oven, you want to pour the curd on top, the citrus curd. So we might just press the crust in and then make up the curds and then get it baking. Oh man, Italy is like, so much fun was had in those places. What did we go to, 2, Sam?
Yeah, we went to 2 of them.
We went to 2 of them while we were in New York, and they were both like different. And yeah, we spent hours in there just looking at the stuff, eating a bunch of different things. Okay, so it does say pour the lemon filling over hot crust, and then we bake it for another amount of time. Noted. Give me 30 seconds, guys. Okay, I'm here. Pat Ryder, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, skip the lunch and go to Italy. Okay, so we can still go forward and press our crust into the pan. Just we're not gonna bake it yet until we have our fillings kind of going on the stove top. And it will be still dry, it says. After we par bake the crust, it says it will still look dry. But I think that's for a good reason, because the lemon and lime curds are a bit wet, right? So we don't want the crust to be wet and then it will go a bit soggy when it bakes again. Makes sense, for sure. Well thought out. Hi, Jay Frick. How are you? Good to see you, man. Okay, so let's split this evenly between our two pans. You can tell that the crust is going to be very light, that's for sure. And it will start to come together for sure a bit more once it does bake because of the icing sugar, right? Just acts a bit different than your typical granulated sugar. Oh, that looks nice and even. Looks delicious. Very nouveau cuisine. Hey, Trev. Okay, but see, as soon as we start to like pack it down, it does stay together. Trust. And we just want to make sure all the edges are nice and even as well. So you want to be able to see all those nice layers we're creating. Almost looks like a biscuit dough, hey? So all those little buttery flecks in there. So that one's done. That actually pressed in really easily. And this also, we can tell it has a nice thick crust. You don't feel the presence of Sammy. Oh, he's here. He's just lost in his train game still. He's building the railway of North America right now. Very busy. Okay, there we go, friends. Railroad Empire, yep. And you can't understand why they haven't made it for tablet. Quick wash of the board, and I think it's time to start zesting some citrus, guys. Okay, so our steps for making the citrus curd, let's look this over. In a medium bowl, whisk together the eggs, granulated sugar, half and half, and 3 tablespoons of flour. And then we're gonna divide that equally into 2. And then in one of the bowls, we're gonna add the lemon peel and juice, and then the other bowl, the lime zest and juice. And if you want, the green food coloring. Okay, that is very simple. So I think we can start to heat up the oven, get the crust in, because that's not gonna take us very long. Just sometimes you heat up the curd, other times you don't. This one is very, very easy. I'm excited. So far, I am loving this recipe, guys. And I have a lot of stuff in the oven to take out. Yeah, I crispy sizzled my knuckle today. Putting the cast iron in the oven, I just kind of like touched the top element by accident. I didn't even feel it. I like heard my skin sizzle. I was like, ow. But like I said, I didn't even feel it. Just a little weird. I was like, so I look like crispy chicken skin. Weird. Hey, we got one clean and seasoned Lloyd pan. Nice. For the lasagna later. A couple cast irons. Yeah, when it's so hot, the burn, that you don't even feel it. It's like, okay then. Just a reminder that you're alive. Okay. Now those are two clean bowls. I love lemon curd. Lemon curd, lime curd. Little 3rd degree burn, yeah, for sure. But didn't feel it, so we're good, guys. Yeah, probably not many nerve endings there, friends. It's okay, believe me. It looks way worse than what it is. Way worse. Okay, I might need actually the bigger bowl. We need 6 duck eggs, 3 cups of sugar. We'll make up a bit of half and half with our milk and whipping cream. We got some zesting to do. Time to get into the eggs. I'm gonna do this in this larger bowl so we can really whip it nice and smooth. Mm-hmm.
And they're so much richer.
What that? I don't know. It's okay though. What that? Yeah, look at them. Look at them. Made eggs this morning for the breakfast burritos. Oh, yeah. The yolks were almost white. The heck? The heck is going on there? Oh, man, we got a sugar shortage. Give me a sec, guys. Give me 1 sec. It's okay. Sammy's gonna grab the big old bag of sugar from the car. So let's empty out this one while we wait. Pentagon hype! Annie, Pentagon eggs. Eggs. Done. Actually, I'll put that in the recycling. It's paper. Papery. Okay, let's keep going. You see patterns everywhere. Okay, we'll make up our half and half while Sammy's going. 2/3 of a cup. So this is really easy. We'll do 1/3 of a cup of the whipping cream and then 1/3 of the cup of milk. And then that equals 2/3 of a cup of half and half. I like that. It's gonna add like a little bit of extra richness to the lemon bars. I've never actually seen that before. Oh, that's definitely one thing I miss, Manitoban, is being able to just put stuff outside in the winter and it'll like just be like a fridge or a freezer, depending on the temperature. Can't really do that too much here. It doesn't stay cold enough. Okay, let's get a whisk. Start mixing that up. I'll do the sugar last. That sound. Sugar delivery.
Sugar, sugar, dun, 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 dun. Oh, honey, honey, dun, 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 dun. You are my lemon lime square girl.
Oh goodness, it comes with a booby trap.
Yeah, booty trap.
Thank you.
What else we gotta do?
What?
You good?
Yeah, I just gotta open it. That's
Yeah.
all. Yeah, booty trap. Exactly. Sammy's famous for those.
I didn't do that. I blame you're driving on that one.
He's passing the blame. Do you hear this in the background?
Yeah, I did it. I said it.
This guy is innocent for everything.
Nope. Sometimes you gotta stand by your ground.
Okay, going for the pour. I got my sugar baby, 10 pounds. Sorry, 20 pounds. Sugar baby on the hip. Just gotta keep our spout. Okay, we're good. Oh. Three cups of sugar? Oh my gosh. Spillage! One. Two. Give me one moment. Oh man, oh man. He's out of control, guys. Oh, we were almost out of control there. There's sugar everywhere. Oh, can you hear the granules? Okay, quick cleanup. Okay, mix that up. Mama. The Argentine ants love sugar. Yo, we got ants farming the aphids on our peppers outside on the cayenne pepper plant.
I love that.
So one thing with mixing sugar with eggs, guys, is a lot of people do say, and I've actually seen it happen, that if you let it sit too long, the sugar will start to cook the eggs. It is a thing. So you don't want to do this too far ahead. I'm also making sure this is really nice and smooth before we divide it into two. So far, this is looking really good, though.
Your nasturtium seeds look good.
Yeah, thank you.
All nicely dried out.
Really, really smooth. Okay, that looks perfect. Okay, our oven is also ready, so I'm gonna put our crusts in because they will take about 15 minutes, I think. And good morning, Greek. How's it going? 350F for about 15 minutes. So I'll do 10 minutes and we'll check the crusts at that point. And it says, don't worry, guys, that it's still gonna look a bit dry and crumbly. It's okay. You're wonderful. That's good to hear. Interesting, bonk. I don't know if I've ever heard of those. The Argentine ants. Yeah, they are, Sam.
Sunshine.
Okay, I need to put a little bit more in this side. That looks nice and even, I would say. Okay, you can get rid of that bowl. And then let's get our lemons and limes out. One, two, three, probably three, I would say. 3 lemons. They're horrible. We actually have a lot of ants around our house, so I'm wondering if they're the same ones. Almost look like kind of metallic. They're like brown and almost silver looking. Are those the ones? Could it be? Okay, time to zest. This one will make the lemon one. So we need 2 teaspoons of zest.
Oh, like you're doing lemon and lime bars.
There's layers.
Oh.
So you first do like the lemon layer,
Yeah.
bake it for a few minutes,
And
let
then
it set up, and then you pour the lime over, bake it again.
Oh, cool.
I was like, this sounds fun.
That's fun. And I agree with the whole no food coloring thing. You don't need food coloring to make it look pretty.
We don't need food coloring, guys. Yeah, so fancy. And then we'll still do the little icing sugar, little garnish on top, the dusting afterwards, because you need that, right? Man, this smells like a good lemon. I'm gonna zest this other one too. Your mom makes the best Caesar salad and dressing ever, Greek? Man, I believe that actually, you saying that.
I want that recipe.
Yeah, you should share that recipe if you want.
Please.
I don't know if she will though, Sam.
She might. People should share those things.
I know. Yeah, what's gonna happen if we all stop sharing recipes that are actually good? Then we just get left with all the crappy ones. It's like, really? Why?
Right.
That's how I think of it, guys.
That's just being selfish.
Yeah, okay, rinse out the microplane. Dry it off a bit. And then we're getting into the limes. Hey, Hizbul, how's it going, man? Can we get a shout out for Hizbul real quick while he's in here? I saw your ramen on Instagram, dude. It looked so good. And I love how you're like, this is one of the longest things ever that I've ever made, but man, was it worth it. And I felt the same the first time I made ramen too. Yeah, vet guy. Never understood people who keep the recipe secret unless you sell your food. But still, there's no way that someone at home is gonna make that recipe the exact same way that the restaurant does every time. So I never really got the NDAs that way either, because yeah, basically every restaurant I was hired at, it's like, here's our recipes, you have to sign this saying that you're not gonna try and make money off of it. I was like, why would I try that? I ain't got no energy to do that while I'm at home on my days off. Okay, let's steal this recipe and make money off of it. Ramen takes forever, Sprint. Just did it for the first time last year. It's a real come to Jesus dish. But it's worth it, right? As long as it takes, it is worth it, I would say.
It's all about the broth, 100%.
Yeah, it's all about the broth, guys. Taparoo, we're halfway through the bake time on our crust. So after we zest this, we'll juice it. And I think I want to do the lime layer first, just for a little bit of contrast between like the light kind of blonde colored crust and then the yellow of the lemon curd. So let's try and do the limes first. Woo! These little limes are a bit hard to zest. Can't hold on to them. They're trying to run away. What do we think? Maybe half a lime more zested? 2 more? We're going really limey? Greek. Your mom makes the Caesar dressing with Parmesan cheese, olive oil, vinegar, anchovies, and then lemon, salt, and pepper to taste. Sounds pretty perfect to me, man. I did 2 lemons because they're quite large. I'm just going by the amount of zest I got off, and these limes have like way more zest.
Well,
Interesting. Sam, you're the chef. I'm just sitting here playing trains. I'm just conducting my trains. Blimey. Yeah, no scurvy today, Annie. Okay, let's just mix it in and see. That looks pretty limey to me. That looks so good. And it did color it a bit green, so that's perfect. There's no need for food coloring. You know what? We'll just reuse that whisk, guys. Nice. Shortbread's looking good. Okay, next step. Roll your limes to loosen up the juice. I'm with you, Manitoban. Like Mediterranean cuisine. Just like really any cuisines around that area. It's just so simple. Let the ingredients speak for themselves. Okay, so we will juice these ones first. And we're looking for 2/3 of a cup. And then we're also going to use just a little strainer. So I'm gonna do a strainer over the measuring cup. Should be able to stay. I'm gonna try and prop it up. Maybe right on that bowl. Prop up your little strainer. And then use the juicer. Mrs. Darkness 29, thank you for the follow. No, we're 10 away. 10 away from 3.6K, guys. Can smell that shortbread baking up now. Nice, juicy, fresh citrus for sure. I'm so excited for this, Mama. That's why we're making extra. I actually want some for myself, too. Where are we at? Oh, we have a ways to go. That's good, though. I have some limes to use up in the fridge, too. So after we finish these zested ones, we'll switch to that. Two-thirds of a cup of juice is quite a lot. So that's our 10-minute timer for the crust. And it doesn't say it should be browned at all. Yeah, dessert. What is that? Oh, Annie, when was the last time you had dessert? Just says the crust is going to look dry. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do 2 more minutes then, since we only did 10 from the 15. It does look dry. Hoping to use up all of my limes in the fridge today. Because yeah, they're not looking so hot anymore, but they're perfect to juice. Hey, let's keep going, because we want to have this ready when that crust comes out. Early May was the last time you had dessert. Oh man, Annie. Is it because of the sugars more or the gluten? Okay, where are we at? We're at half a cup. Got a ways to go. Just a little ways. Just keep juicing. I still remember the restaurant I worked at for like my placement in culinary school. When we were doing like the apprenticeship part where we got placed to work in a restaurant X amount of days a week. Oh man. There was a citrus kind of tart dessert with orange, lemon, and lime in it. I remember when the chef's like, who taught you how to zest? I've never seen someone zest so nicely before. And I was like, myself? I don't know, that's just how I zest. Okay, so there's the crust, guys. It looks like the desert right now, and I think that's how it's supposed to look. So let's quickly get the rest of this juice going. We are very, very near. I think these last two halves. Oh, that's fair, Annie. Yeah, because you have to limit the carbs, and like any type of processed sugar is just the worst, right? We're there. We did it. Hit the 2/3. Just get the last little bit of this through. And then I think I'll just pop that over in the sink to stay nice and clean. Okay, lime juice going in. Yum. Carefully mix it till it's smooth. And we gotta clear the board and get our pans up here. And then it says about 10 to 12 minutes for this layer. And then we do the lemon layer on top of that. So we can work on juicing our lemons while that's baking. I like the way the crust looks though. I think it's gonna be a really nice like texture when it bakes up. Okay, so we're gonna put this in a measuring cup because then we can really evenly distribute it between each pan because it looks like there's about a liter worth. Okay, so we have 2 3/4 cups or 600 mils, so 300 mils per each pan. Just gonna kind of pour that evenly over to start. Try and keep it contained in the parchment. Oh. Still 100 mils to go. Perfect. Okay, now I can quickly pour this one. am so intrigued by these right now. Never done anything like that. Hey, back into the oven. Go, go, go. Kind of bring that back this way a bit. There we go. Sweet. Very interesting, right? And hello, Rook. How are you doing today? Yeah, 10 to 12 minutes, it says, until it's pretty much set. So why don't we do, I'm going to do 8 minutes, just to play it safe. Okay, back to the lemon curd. I'm just going to rinse off our whisk so we can reuse that. And then set up our little measuring cup station for the juice again. Probably prop that guy just there. Three lemons there. Let's see what we got kicking in the fridge. Oh yeah, we have some other ones to use up here. First, take that newer guy out. Oh, that breeze coming in feels so good. I feel like the world is coming back to life right now, guys. The sun is shining. You may have went a bit overboard with the weekend cook. What we got going on, Rook? Moroccan quarter chicken with saffron and herbs over rice and tomato jus. Bonk, that place sounds very lovely. I'm gonna cut the ends off of this, otherwise we're not even gonna get it in the juicer. Large and in charge. Okay, that's a good start for sure. Back to the juicer. And yeah, we're definitely using the strainer more for the lemons than the limes. We really don't want any seeds in there. It smells so fresh in here. I'm just getting like showered with lemon juice right now too. Don't get it in your eye. Just 7 quarts of chili and a Mexican cornbread in a 14-inch cast iron. Are you having a party for you and Penn? Is there a party that I don't know about, Rook? Chili cornbread party? Gotta work some of this through the pulp. But we are almost at 2/3. Holy, that piece of lemon. Don't want to break our juicer. Williams is like, no, Kate, don't do it. I think I gotta cut that in half again to really get anything out of it. Ah, it's just actually you, Rook. Pen's at your parents' house. He's got to go to the vet every few days. Is he okay? Okay, we are at the 2/3 mark. But, okay, we have this amount of lemon left. That is okay. You did great, friends. Stir it up. Should be nice and smooth looking. I think we're good. That looks great. Pour that into our measuring cup for the next pour. Guys, it's okay if you touch the lemon to the lime stuff. It's all going in the same dessert. We're gonna taste it all at the same time. It's okay. Okay, now we can do a little cleanup while we wait. How about that? Then we're getting into bread next. Feels good to have that done though. Woohoo! Okay, I need to check out this menu that you're showing everyone right now, Bonk. Ellie's Tappin' Vine. Tuna crudo with halibut and caviar. Oh, that sounds fancy. Brussels and bacon. Shishito peppers, yep. Bread basket. Pork ossobuco. Prime filet. I would pass on that. Mussels with chorizo though. Garlic, wine, and herbs. Yeah, I'm into that. Yep. I would probably eat anything off of that menu. 100%. There's nothing bad on there at all. I'm a little bit jealous. Hi CBD, how are you? Just got home from a bike ride. We might head out today. I'm thinking we might, Salmon. I don't know though. By the time 6 p.m. rolls around, it's like we're kind of done for the day. Yeah, maybe tomorrow, guys. Okay, I'm gonna put our citrus away and get ourselves set up for our ciabatta next. Cause you got a ciabatta. Oh yes, perfect timing. Are we ready for the next layer? I'm just gonna give these a little jiggle and see where they're at. Are they set? It's set. Yum. I love how that baked up. It looks so good. Seriously, that's a yum looking. I think I might turn down the oven temp though, like 10-ish degrees. Okay, so like I said, give it a jiggle. It's set. Now we can pour our next layer on top. Are we still super low cases? Yeah, Greek. I haven't even checked in a while, but I've not heard of anything new popping up. Okay, so same amount as last time. There's 600 milliliters of this mixture, so 300 mils on each one. little bit more, like the scantest amount. Whoa. It was a little bit not set there. Or I just poured it too quick. Whoa. I'm gonna even out this one because this corner is bugging me. Okay, another 10 minutes and then we should be good, guys. Yeah, CBD. Garlic ciabatta. Can't beat it, man. Okay, this has been like one of the easiest desserts ever. I want to make this all the time now. I also want to try it with like different types of fruits. Fruit juices and layers and colors. "10 minutes on the clock." Okay. It's getting a little bit warm in here. I think I gotta turn the fan on. I was planning for like a chilly day. Okay, I'm just gonna give my cutting board a wipe here. Thank you, Pink. Trev, don't go out into the plague. Yeah, people are still taking it like quite seriously in Canada. I would say that for sure, CBD. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of this other big pan too that I don't need. Clear the area, guys. The eggs can stay out. Same with the flour. Those will be used for the pasta pretty soon here. And we'll use the flour for shaping the ciabatta buns. Cornstarch can go though. Same with the icing sugar. Same with the butter, can go back. Oh, I still have coffee, yes. Best surprise ever. Okay, one more little wipe from all the sugar that we got everywhere a bit earlier. They're just so sweet. Compost, or yeah, one of those rare times that the compost actually smells good, guys. Just full of citrus, fruit. Okie dokes. Let's go back to our prep list. Lemon lime bars, complete. Check that off. So next thing on there is portioning the buns. And then I think we'll actually take care of the Caesar salad stuff first, and then we can focus on the lasagna. finish my coffee. Ziggy! Yeah, coffee's good. Cheers, friends. Hope you're all having a good day. This sunshine is giving me life right now. Right, CBD? It's like usually the compost doesn't smell like this. No fruit flies today. Okay, check this out. Oh, this dough, it looked so good mixing up last night. Look at that gluten. Woo! That's some ciabatta dough with our Goldilocks sourdough starter in there as well. So just taking a peek at that recipe we have linked from King Arthur Baking. Very good recipe. I would say out of like all bread baking recipes, this one is one of the easiest. Yeah, for someone like Annie. Ugh, gluten, don't show him that. So this recipe only has 19 reviews. Probably because we're just like too lazy to type our email down and actually leave a review on the site. But 4.5 stars. I think it should have 5 stars. So prep time, it says 40 minutes. You can do this all in the same day, but I like to let my bread slowly proof overnight in the fridge. Just gives it more flavor and structure the next day. So it says total time, leave yourselves, as always, anytime you're making bread the same day, about 3 hours from start to finish to have it baked. So super simple recipe. It's just sourdough starter, water, milk, olive oil, salt, flour, and yeast. So I really like this recipe because there's no sugar in it to help anything rise. So really friendly for like diabetics, we'll say. Yeah, for sure, Ziggy. I mean, growing up in Alberta, there's lots of farms there, right? So my cousins are farmers, like my mom's whole side, and that's what they would say too, is that's the smell of profits. It's like, oh man. Okay, we have let our dough rise until doubled overnight. We're going to gently deflate it and turn it onto a floured work surface. Pat the dough into a rectangle, 10 by 15 inches. And then using our dough scraper, we're going to cut it into 8 rolls. No, we're going to do 6 rolls. Were you going to give a whole bun, or were we just going to give like a half bun toast? I was thinking a half bun toast too. So if I cut it into 6, we'll have like 12 good sized buns, but we need, yeah, we only need 7. That's good then. We have extra buns. Sam was sad yesterday because I didn't have enough starter done up to do a double batch. And he's like, "But I wanted extra." I was like, well, it's 9:30 p.m. We can't feed the starter fast enough anymore. Okay, so we're going to divide the dough into 6 rectangular rolls, about 7 inches by 3 inches in size. It says don't make yourself crazy with the exact measurements. Your goal is 6 rectangular rolls that are all about the same size. And then we're going to transfer all of those pieces onto our Silpat lined baking pans. It is always nice to have extra buns around, especially these ones. My fave. Missing a metal sheet pan. There's not one on the other side, right, Sam? Who has said sheet pan? This is a good one. Greek. You figured it out? I was like, I'm just not going to say anything. Okay, our pans are prepared. Same way we prep for our baking. What do we got? A minute left on our squares. I just want to check them. Give them a wiggle jiggle. think they're done, guys. There's no extra jiggle happening. The Pyrex pan just a bit, but the Lloyd pan is complete. She is done. There is no wiggle or jiggle. Nice. Okay. Just gonna swirl around the Pyrex. And we'll set one more minute on that guy. Okay, perfect. So our lemon lime bars are cooling. That's another reason I got these done early, because I wasn't sure how firm it was gonna set up when we baked it. So I was like, maybe I'll have to put it in the fridge for a little amount of time. Definitely don't want to be rushing that when you have people come in to pick it up. There's too many volume options. I'm sorry, friends. At least you got it figured out. Okay. We got a good idea of what we got to do here. Uncover this. I'm gonna do this on our big cutting board as well, so we keep our wooden one nice and clean. We're good. Nom. Those look very vibrant, very bright and vibrant in the camera right now. It smells so good. Okay, so we're gonna need the oven at 400 Fahrenheit for the ciabatta dough. Hi, Eric. Yeah, morning or afternoon. Yeah, it's Saturday. Who really cares what time it is, as long as we're all together, right? Got our handy dandy dough cutter. We have our flour on the side. Facts. Well, I hope you're doing good though, Eric. We will say that. Okay, we'll go all the way out. Definitely want to prep your board first with the flour, because this is a very sticky dough. Minimize any risk of stickage. And if you want, you can give it a little smooth out. I'm glad you noticed the gold CBD. Meat locker, aka just like a fridge for our cured meats. Okay, wiggle this out. What? Girlfriend got you a fruit cup and it comes with lime and... Do you call it tagine? How do you say that? The spice. Holy, there's some gluten in here. Does it have mango in the fruit cup, I'm gonna guess? Gonna get that soaking. Okay, let's flour the top of this as well. Tahine. Ah, no mango. Tahine. The J is an H. I wasn't sure if that like transferred from Spanish or not. Okay, just gonna give this a little pat so it doesn't stick to my hands when we try and move it. But we're gonna form it into a rectangle of sorts. So let's like loosely shape it now. It's feeling really good, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. CBD with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much, man, for 5 months in a row. Our fellow Canadian as well. Always great to have you, and it's good to have you back. I know we had like a hiatus together there, but it's great to have you, man. Okay, so what did this say? 10 by 15-inch rectangle. Oh, have I ever made like infused food? I have. I did it once. I cooked out of the Bon Appetit cookbook from Vice Munchies. And as fun as it was, I felt like we lost a lot of like viewers that day that didn't come back afterwards. So I don't know how I feel yet about that. But maybe our viewership has changed since the last time we did that, and it could be something in the future for sure. Okay, so see how I'm just being really gentle with this? Just kind of pushing it out. Almost stretching it like a pizza dough. And then trying to keep it even too, so it's a bit thin over there. Just being very careful with that corner. I think we can stretch it out a bit more. Okay, now even it out. I'm gonna go in half. That looks pretty good. What happened to drive off viewers? We did a like cannabis infused stream. We did chocolate sea salt cookies infused with cannabis. But yeah, everyone didn't really enjoy it, so we were like, okay. So it says I should get only 6 from this, but I think I'm gonna do 8. I don't know. Or we're just gonna have them more square, Sam. What do you feel? You want it more long?
For what?
The garlic bread. Long and thin, or you're a square? Okay, so I'm gonna do 8 then. And spread it out a bit, even it back out, right? With our rectangle. Ah, see how sticky it is? No. I'm gonna go this way. Love the way that looks. Okay, now I think I'm just gonna switch to a longer spatula to lift this off and transfer it to our sheet pan. Hi Essa, how's it going? So 4 pieces per sheet pan. That's how I'm doing it. Just put that on the stove top, and then I'm gonna turn up our oven temp. (420 Fahrenheit). Stop sticking. That's a good feeling dough, guys. Okay, second pan, ready. I'm gonna do 7-minute timer on those guys just for a final little proof before they bake. So they can sit for about 7 minutes just on the stove top there for final little rise. Now, you can get rid of this, clean up the area, and we're on to the next task. But still keep the flour out. We're not done with the gluten yet. Bonk. There's no hope for many people. Just leave them alone. I mean, if it's legal where you live, I don't see a reason why people should bash it. But we're not even gonna get into that today, guys. You can in chat by all means, but I'm just not. I learned my lesson last time. Propping up that cutting board. There we go. Now I can wash off my hands.
That makes a good point. Put the oven light on when you're doing your fruit. Because even that light will generate heat in the oven.
Oh!
That's a good idea.
Using the oven with the light. It actually would work. Like it would give just enough warmth from this style of light. I love that, Trev. Yeah, that's something that I wouldn't think about. And then you can also watch it as it proofs. Oh man, those squares look good. Okay, portion buns, check. Proof, check. So they bake for about half an hour next. And I think the next thing we're gonna do, why don't we quickly do up the herbed ricotta? Oh yeah, a bowl with hot water. That's a good one too. I think our ricotta is nicely thawed now. There's that, so basically like 1 cup of that stuff. So 1 nice even layer per pan. Yeah, it's insulated. That makes total sense, man. So this is a cheese that you can freeze, and I portion it in 1 cup portions. because I wasn't really sure what I would use it up for. And usually I don't use more than a cup at a time, but this is a rare occurrence. Frozen cheese. Yeah, because we bought it in a big tub because it's cheaper that way. And yeah, this is definitely a cheese that you can freeze. Same with mozzarellas as well. And believe me, restaurants do it as well. Anything that Kate does on stream, you can also think that that's what happens in a restaurant. Nobody freezes pizza. Unless it's Delicio. Okay, herbs going into our ricotta today. I am not going to do rosemary for sure. Definitely not. I do not want that flavor anywhere near my lasagna today. We could do basil. That's a great one with Italian food. A little bit of thyme would be nice. And I would say maybe parsley. I don't even think I would do chive. So why don't we do basil, thyme, and parsley, little trio? Yeah, Estarcy. Have you ever eaten a frozen pizza? It has frozen cheese on it. I'm sure Eric's had a frozen pizza, guys. Okay, give me like 30 seconds while I just go quickly clip those herbs. I'm just gonna mute because we have a lawnmower running outside right now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we got the basil and the thyme for now, so we can start working on that. Hey! Thank you, Eric, for gifting the sub to Starcy. He's paying it forward from the gifted sub they got from Cookies. Thank you so much, man, and welcome to the community. I love when you guys do that, by the way. Like, thank you. I love seeing people pay it forward. That is the timer for our buns to go into the oven. So we'll set a 10-minute timer for these guys, and then we'll give them a little switcheroo. There we go. Okay, let's pick our thyme off of the stems. Use basil, rosemary, oregano, and thyme for your lasagna. Nice. Yeah, the oregano would be really good too. I just felt like last time I put the rosemary in, it was just a bit overpowering for me. And with that being said, I think rosemary is like one of my least favorite herbs. I don't know why. Sometimes it has just a weird kind of like, almost just like an old taste to it. Very earthy, I guess. It's been too long since you had lasagna, man. Yeah, that's how you should look at it. It has been too long. Same with us too, though. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one that feels that way, Bonk. Like, other than a rosemary focaccia, I can just like take it or leave it, really. Maybe I've seen way too many steaks with a sprig of rosemary being served in it. You guys remember when the chefs would just stab a sprig of fresh rosemary into the steak and send out the plate? It's like, what kind of garnish is this? Too strong. Okay, let's chop that up real quick. Nice and fine. Put that in the ricotta. Yeah, that is very true. I love that, Estarcy. Everyone has a unique lasagna flavor. As with like most other dishes, yeah, you gotta make it your own. Because everyone's palate is also different. Yum. Okay, next one. Let's stack up all of our basil leaves. Probably do 2 stacks worth. Oh, a little bit of thyme extra there. Okay, then we're gonna roll them. Make a little basil cigar. And we'll do nice thin slices first. Same thing with the other ones. Your girlfriend has the best sauce. However, she's all Italian. That's when you know, Ziggy. Is it overgrown though, Annie? That basil pot? I can't wait to plant that in the garden. And hello, Shadow Badger Itchy Ben. How's it going today? We got the basil. We got the thyme. Now, let's go quickly get the let's not get the rosemary. It's the parsley. Ah! Okay, be right back. Got it. Okay, let's pick that parsley. Yeah, that's true. Ah! No bugs. Thank you. Williams, you heard it. I'm glad, man. I was like, oh, he never popped in and said anything. Maybe he got offended. offended by his juicer mishap. Well, I'm glad you got a new one, man. And yeah, ours is still holding strong. And hi, Kiwi Mish. Most posts. Yeah, I taught you the basil cigar today. Okay, 3 minutes left on our ciabatta buns. Let's finally dice this. I'm actually gonna move these up. Just give this a quick little wipe off. There we go. Nice, you got a good high quality juicer. Yeah, we learned our lesson. You can't cheap out on it. Keeping an eye on my time for myself as well, guys, but I think we're doing really great so far. It's only 1:15. We got the dessert done, the buns are in the oven, we got our ricotta layer basically done. Nice bunch of basil and, or parsley and basil, we can say. And this will add a little bit of freshness in the middle of the lasagna. And we will season this with salt and pepper too. Definitely need that. Also, I want to plant this little seed in your guys' head. Everyone in chat is, we got noodle week coming up for Team Bonin. So any types of noodles that you guys want to see, let us know. Do I want some lemon zest in that ricotta? I think I'm gonna leave it. Like 1.5 teaspoons worth should be good. Fresh pasta. I know, Annie. Noodles. I was thinking maybe do like something very simple and traditional. This is one that we've never done before with pasta. Cacio e pepe. Very simple noodle dish. But I was also saying I want to try my hand at making like hand-pulled noodles. Now we have an excuse to make them. Push ourselves to try something new. And this is looking good. Studded with all of those nice fresh herbs. Let's just give that a little taste. Noodle week is next week. Yep. I gotta sign up and put myself in the calendar, so that's why I'm thinking about it already. That ricotta is so good. It's like sweet, kind of salty. Definitely get all the fresh herbs. Oh, look how good the buns are looking already too. First 10 minutes. Hello, nice ciabatta buns. Okay, we're gonna switch around the pans. Let's do another 10 minutes. That's on the clock. Herb ricotta, done. Yeah, Annie, soba noodles, because, well, I only have one portion left anyways, so we might as well make them from scratch. And, well, we gotta use up the sprouted buckwheat flour as well. So I think I'm in. I am in. Okay, just rinsing off our knife, clearing off the board. Let's get this ricotta into the fridge for now. And I think it might be Caesar salad dressing time. Caesar salad dressing, and then we'll prep our greens for the salad, and then we can focus on lasagna. Okay, 30 seconds, guys. Okay, I'm here. Ordered some soba noodles, Eric, the other week, thinking of some dishes to try and make with them. It will probably involve lots of soy sauce. But yeah, you can do tamari. Do you have some homemade teriyaki? Might use that, which is basically just sweet and soy sauce. That's true, man. Maybe a little bit of like garlic in the teriyaki flavor. What do we usually do with the soba noodles? I'm just trying to think the last time we made them. I think it was a cold soba noodle salad. It's like maybe a ginger garlic kind of like vinaigrette or dressing on it. Super good. I cannot recall, friends. That's a little bit worrying. But yeah, super good in the summer, right? Having a cold noodle salad. That's a bit underrated. Look into making a nice broth to dip the soba noodles in. Oh, almost like a Sakumin ramen. That I like. Just getting my blender top out of the dishwasher here. We're gonna start making up our dressing. Nice. Yeah, you got ginger, Eric. That goes so well with it. Ginger, chopped up scallion and garlic. Yeah. Sakumin. There's this one ramen shop we'd always go to in Vancouver for the Sakumin because they just did it so well. And yeah, every time someone ordered that specific dish, just everyone of the people that are working there, Sakumin! And we're like, yes, that's ours. That's for us. Okay, starting our Caesar dressing, guys. So I don't have a recipe linked for this today. Thought we would just do it together, but we can kind of take notes from a recipe for sure, just to get like an idea of the ingredient amounts that we might want in there. Okay, just taking a peek at this first one here that popped up from Taste of Home. It says the perfect Caesar salad dressing. What do they have here? Egg. So egg yolk, garlic, anchovy, lemon, red wine vinegar, Dijon mustard, Worcestershire, salt, pepper, Tabasco, olive oil, Parmesan cheese. That's a pretty proper dressing recipe in itself right there, guys. Taste of Home, perfect Caesar salad dressing recipe. So we're gonna do something very similar to that. Garlic chicken. Just thinking back to the one that Bonk got us to do. Okay, let's get out our ingredients. 40 clove chicken, but I think it was closer to 50. 50 clove chicken. Okay, we got this. So we're taking it a step further and doing a roasted garlic Caesar salad dressing. And instead of the parm, we're gonna do Asiago. It's a bit creamier and also less expensive. And some people also choose to like sometimes put capers in, but I'm gonna leave those out this time. No capers going into the dressing today. Got that. We have our lemon from earlier. Probably need one more. We're salivating now, Annie. I know, me too. I was like, keep it in your mouth. Yeah, get the chicken quarters. Don't go with the chicken breast. You got the right idea, Ziggy. Okay, egg, garlic, anchovy, lemon, red wine vin. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire. Really making a dent on this one. Okay, salt, pepper, and a little bit of hot sauce. And obviously the oil. Gotta get that balancing hot sauce in there. Something mild though, like a Tabasco. Wash your sister sauce? Yes. Other than eggs, Benedict, and chicken cordon bleu, those are your girlfriend's requests? Hey, those are pretty simple requests then. Can't get mad at that. Okay, so we have, this is all garlic infused grapeseed oil, and man, does it smell good. So we roasted the garlic cloves in the grapeseed oil on the stove top. And then this is what garlic cloves end up looking like. So this is leftover from last weekend's pizza when we roasted up all that garlic. Well, now you can see how I repurposed that. Yeah. So I don't want to use a ton of fresh egg in here, but I do want to use some of this infused oil. So why don't we do two duck egg yolks. We're gonna reserve the whites. And we can start our dressing like that. And then we'll add just a little bit of Hellmann's to kind of thicken it up, I feel. Does that sound good, Sam?
Yeah.
I think that sounds good. Your girlfriend just loves your hollandaise sauce. Well, I'm a sucker for hollandaise too. I'm definitely the person that orders like a side of it if we go out for brunch. Which, I can't remember the last time we've even gone out for brunch. That used to be our thing. There's 30 seconds on those buns, so I'm not gonna get my hands all yolky just yet. And I just take a peek and see what I gotta do here. I'm gonna switch around the pans again, and then maybe do another 5-ish minutes. They're very near to being done. Five minutes, we'll check them again. Okay, let's go. Yeah, brunch with a Bloody Mary, or if you're in Canada, the Caesar. Caesar. That yolk, though. Yeah, Sprint. Do we even leave the house anymore? Well, happy to say that, yeah, we leave the house. Minimum 4 days a week for me to go to work. Yeah, and yeah, 5 with grocery shopping, if it's my week. Okay, so now we gotta start to think about the emulsification of liquids and the oil. So definitely like the yolk and the oil here. Just taking our lemon reamer back, or juicer. And that's where I'm gonna start. So we wanna first kind of like loosen up the yolks, and it kind of preps them to accept the oil for thickening and emulsifying. So let's do the juice of 1 lemon. Leave that aside. And then we can do our little bit of hot sauce. And then I always wait for the mustard at the end. So this is kind of what I start with, is only yolks, your acid, and your hot sauce. Start slowly getting that going in the blender, and then we can drizzle in. I'm gonna only use like about half of this, so it's just under a cup worth. Why don't we do a 1/4 cup of this garlic infused oil. That's how you do yours, Annie? I find it always works out this way. There's a reason why we do it this way. Okay, and we definitely want to put the lid on it. And then kind of once we get our emulsification going, then we can start to add the rest of our flavorings. So start this on low. We'll zoom into this again for you guys today. We're getting really into it. There we go. Turn it up a bit more. Pull this out so I can actually drizzle the oil. Okay, so I'll start with the garlic oil. You want to keep the blender going as you add it, so you should be able to twist out the top of the lid. And then slowly start to drizzle in the oil. So this is the same basis of making a hollandaise sauce, guys. A little bit more oil. Let it thicken up. I keep putting the lid back on because it's splashing through the top already. Okay, that's all of the garlic infused oil. It's looking good. Definitely getting creamy. Okay, now I'm coming in with a nice extra virgin. Enhance. And I don't usually go full olive oil in my Caesar dressings because I find it just is a bit strong in flavor. So I usually cut it up with a bit of grapeseed or canola oil. That's looking pretty good already. Okay, we can stop that for now. Time to check the buns. Those are perfect looking. Buns, hot from the oven. If you're unsure if they're baked through fully, you can use a thermometer on them and check the temperature. It should read 195 Fahrenheit minimum. Then you know it's cooked through all the way. Minimum. And now I can turn my oven off finally. Yay! Thanks, Emma. Thanks, Emma. Manitoban. Yeah, did someone call me? Okay, so that's how our initial kind of Caesar dressing mixture should look. I'm just gonna keep that zoomed in for us right now, but we are gonna come back to here. So it's nice and thick already. And yeah, there's a great garlic smell coming from there. So time to add some flavorings. Mustard, a little bit of Dijon mustard. I'll scoop out those garlic cloves, get some anchovy paste. Why don't I do a tablespoon of Dijon mustard. I'm just gonna pour all of those in, even the oil and everything. Nom. Okay. Anchovy paste. Garlicify. Okay, we gotta flatten down. We need a good couple teaspoons, guys. Okay, just a touch of the red wine vin. I'm just gonna put a spoon into the Worcester sauce, just in case. And why don't we do, like, only a teaspoon of that is needed for this amount of dressing. All the spammers are trying to call me today, guys. I've already had 2 missed calls from a Vancouver number. Let's do our fresh cracked pepper. Some cheese. I'm gonna cut off a few chunks of this. 1 tablespoon, 2 tablespoons, 3 tablespoons of Asiago. I think that's good. And 1 little bite for Kate. The salty pockets. Yeah, didn't you know your car warranty is about to expire? No, I didn't. Thanks for the reminder, Eric. Okay. I think we're gonna blitz that up one more time. Definitely get the cheese nicely mixed in. And we'll taste it, decide what else it needs from there. I don't know. I actually don't put pepper in my hollandaise. I typically don't. I'll like maybe garnish with the pepper on top of the done eggs Benedict, but typically I don't put any pepper in hollandaise. Oh yeah, blitz up those cheesy bits, the garlic cloves. Okay, I'm gonna get that mayo out. That's all blitzed up nice. Let's come back over. Definitely gonna have to scrape the lid, the sides. Pepper goes in everything in your house. Yeah, for the most part, I would say it does. This smell right now, just wow. Very nice and garlicky. Okay, I want to give that a taste. That's got some Caesar vibes to it for sure. Okay, it's a nice like strong flavor. So we basically made this like Caesar concentrate, and then we're going to dilute it just a bit with the store-bought mayo. Cause well, sad to say, making mayo from scratch at home actually, well, where we're at, it costs more to buy like the eggs and the oil and all the other ingredients than to just buy the jar of Hellmann's. I want a little bit of lemon zest, I think, just to brighten it up a bit. And maybe the juice of like half a lemon. But definitely getting like the nice Asiago cheese flavor, the garlicky flavor. Let's do 1 teaspoon. Bit more of that. Slice this guy in half. So much citrus being used on stream today. I think this is the most I've ever used in one stream. Okay, I didn't know that either, Joshua Klein. Caesar dressing originated in Mexico? Say what? Okay, let's close this back up. Go back over to the blender real quick. Real quick, like. Bring that together now. Now it shouldn't splash all over the blender anymore. That looks good. Dun, na, na, na. Okay, I'm going to use the back of this spoon to taste it one more time. That tastes pretty perfect to me, guys. Can I get you to taste this, Sam? Whenever I'm making dressings and sauces, I always try and get a second opinion.
Especially for the peoples.
Yeah, especially when we're cooking for the peoples. It's true.
That's how I made Becker's salad dressing.
That's how you made it? Is you made like a concentrate and then mixed it with the mayo?
Yeah, we just made our own mayo. A little more cheese.
A little bit more cheese.
A little more salt.
A little bit more salt. I'm not putting any more anchovy.
No. Finish off the mayo. Okay. Yeah. Maybe a little more Dijon.
I'm also gonna say you need to remember to blink because your eyes right now are entirely bloodshot. Sam's playing the train game like this. I can't miss a thing. I've never seen your eyes look like that. It's like, what happened to you? Yeah, keep the toothpicks in there.
You're not bloodshot. It's the lighting that you're looking at.
What? I thought I just saw.
They're not?
Your right eye is destroyed. I don't know why he's trying to fight it, guys. It's okay. I'm just trying to help. I'm the person that doesn't usually blink. Yeah, he's Ermagerd. I don't know, he can't handle it. Just not having any of it. It's fine. It really is bonk. It really is. Like, he hasn't put it down. Let's just put it that way. Okay, back in. This should be the final mix. And we can also say that when I'm making sauces and dressings, I usually do taste it about 3 times to get it perfect. I'm just happy he was happy with the garlic flavor. We do not have Duke's mayo. Sad to say. Hellman's is like the best we can get in the store. Complete. Dominates, hey? That's a great way to put it, CBD. It's like Hellman's, and then you have the stores like no-name brands. Yeah, we got ketchup chips up here. We have all dressed chips. We got those goods. Okay, one final taste. That's nicely balanced. And it's not too heavy either. It's like quite a light feeling dressing. Okay, how many mil did we get? Almost 750 mil. We're pouring it into the big guy. Look at that pour. Yeah, that's a good Caesar dressing. I mean, it's no table-side Caesar salad dressing, but hey. Okay, guys, I think we're gonna switch things up now, and it's pasta time. You're all invited to the pasta party. Time to make some noodles. or actually we can call them like sheets. Time to make some sheets of pasta. And if you're wondering where the Bolognese is, it is just sitting on a nice low heat on the stove top, guys, like the lowest heat ever. And yes, we simmered it overnight. And yes, it was torture. Nom. Yeah, that should be more than enough Caesar dressing for 7 orders. But you definitely don't want to skimp. So that is going into the fridge, guys. Cross that off. Caesar dressing complete. And then, as our lasagna is baking, let's fix this up again. Oh, we really went in there. As the lasagna is baking, we can take care of the romaine lettuce and the kale and the bacon bits, because that'll kind of fill that half an hour, 40-minute timeline as it bakes. Miracle Whip is a salad dressing. I would never even put that on my salad, though. I don't even know what to call it. The Frankenstein of mayo. Also, why do they call it Miracle Whip? Oh, that's why it's a miracle. It's shelf stable. Miraculous. Oh, heck, guys, I don't know why I put the olive oil away. We need it for the pasta. And actually, guys, I don't know why we didn't make the pasta up a little bit ahead of time, because it has to rest a bit. It's okay. It is okay. We always got time to fill. Maybe while it's resting, we'll package up our lemon bars and finish those off. There's always something to do. A less expensive alternative, but what makes it less expensive? Do we want to know? Okay, the legendary, it's flying around, pasta recipe. Can you even read it anymore? 500 grams of flour, 185 grams of whole egg, 125 grams of yolk, salt, olive oil, love. This is actually written by one of our former sous chefs. Shout out to Brody. Okay, so I'm thinking, I think I actually halved the recipe last time, Sam, for our 1 pan of lasagna. Okay, I'll do 3 times just in case. 3 times, whatever we have extra. Well, we got extra nudes then. Yeah, 185 eggs. Please, guys, please. Okay, I'm gonna quickly scale this out. And yeah, the recipe's in grams, so you can make it the same every time. That's an easy one. 1.5 kilos of all-purpose flour. That's a number. 555 grams of whole egg. I think we might have to be making meringues tomorrow on stream. Pavlovas for the people? No, just for us, guys. 375 grams of yolk. And then salt, olive oil as needed. I will guide you through those amounts as we do it. Miracle Whip was introduced at the World's Fair in Chicago, 1933. Pink, you were raised on Miracle Whip and you like the taste. I used to have it in my fried egg sandwiches that my dad would make. And yeah, I'm not really knocking it because that's what I grew up with. And yeah, it was dang good when I had it with that. But I don't think I would choose it anymore. I think my taste has grown up since then. So I realize I gotta turn this back so I'm more central. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna start with our flour in the bowl, as well as our salt. So I'm thinking for a 3 times this recipe. Thank you. We're gonna do not 3 tablespoons of salt. I think we'll do 2 tablespoons of salt for 3 times the recipe. And then the amount of olive oil, we just use as much as we need to bring the dough together. Let's start by weighing out our flour and then we'll get messy with the eggs. We're gonna have to get just the big flour bag out. We're gonna go for the pour. We got the refills on refill today. And yes, I love that you brought up the mayo instead of butter on the grilled cheese because I'm with you on that one. Different taste, better browning. It's super good. And yeah, it doesn't burn as fast. That's a good point. Okay, so 1.5 kilos. Oh. It's good. We're very near to our amount, so I just don't want to put too much into the bowl and make a floury mess. We're good. Okay, 9 grams more. There we go. Good amount of salt into the dough, and then we'll also, well, we're not even actually seasoning the pasta water, so we definitely want to make sure our pasta is seasoned here. So a good 2 tablespoons worth. Then we're gonna just put that aside for now and get out all of our eggs. Lots and lots and lots. I'm gonna say I'll probably use 2 dozen worth. Maybe not that much. Sammy's making bear predictions right now, guys. He says 3 to 4 days. Okay, 555 grams of whole egg. Yeah, they're getting nice and plump and juicy, hey? The grapes. Those Concord grapes. Yeah, yeah. Instant Pot versus crock pot? Who wins? I would say with the technology of the Instant Pot, probably that. That's funny you say that because I was just looking at, we have a crock pot down below here and it's like, I don't think I've ever used that, maybe once. I was like, I probably don't need to have that kicking around anymore. We have a crock pot.
I did not know that.
You didn't know? I think we maybe made pulled pork in it once. I don't know, guys. I'm not bashing it though either, guys. Just we don't like cook a ton for ourselves during the week. But I know it's like super useful for a lot of families. Yeah. We don't make anything extravagant for ourselves during the week. Okay, that's 500. I'm gonna say this is probably our 55. Maybe a bit more. That's okay too. Oh, actually, pretty perfect. So that's all of our whole eggs that we need. And now for the yolks. So what I'm gonna do, just crack a bunch of eggs whole into a container and then take out the yolk. So we're looking for 375 grams of egg yolk. It's quite a bit. We're gonna have lots and lots of egg whites left over. So many eggshells. You'd say crock pot bonk. You've made a lengua in a crock pot and an Instant Pot and there was no comparison. Hey, that's a good one, Joshua Klein. Crock pot was outdone, or the crock pot outdid the Instant Pot by miles. Yeah, some people, like, I don't have an Instant Pot, I've never used one, but a lot of people say, like, even with all of the tech they put in the Instant Pot, it's still not as good as the old school, like, just your slow cooker crock pot. Sometimes more is less, right? Maybe it shouldn't be able to do all of those functions. Whereas, like, if you look at the crock pot, it really only has one function, slow cooking. Has a few different heat settings. But it really only does, like, one thing. So stringy, the duck egg white. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop here. Get a good start at least. And I think I'm just gonna measure them into this. So now just pop that there. We'll put it nice and close to the bowl. Now 375 grams of yolk. Yeah. Who wants to make pulled pork now after this talk? Or lasagna, just saying. Okay, you know why I love duck eggs, guys? Because the yolks just like don't break. It's just like solid and custardy. There's like zero risk of the yolk breaking. So firm. Instant Pot, great for small apartments, dorms, places with little counter space. Hey, that's a good point as well. Oh, we're gonna have to crack more eggs. Get off. The white is like very firm, as you guys can see. It doesn't want to be separated. Sometimes you just gotta let it stay on, I think, as well. Oh, there we go. Got it. Okay, 265. So I'm gonna say we need what? 4 more yolks? They're about 50 grams each. And I wanna keep this scale going. So I think I'll do it one at a time. I also say you never really get the shells crumbling too much off of the duck eggs. Yes. Okay, last one. 4 cups worth of eggs. We're making the largest pavlova you've ever seen tomorrow. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna do a quick rinse. Yeah, sauerkraut update. Taste the sauerkraut. It's definitely coming along at least another week to 10 days. Took all the leaves off the whole heads. It will sour faster without being so tight. Also tastes great. Nice. Thanks for the update. Yeah, what is this? 2 weeks now? It's been fermenting since we did it? I think 2 weeks. Okay. Finally done with our eggies. Wow. At least we definitely used some up. That's good. There goes all the extra ones. This is gonna be the largest batch of pasta ever. Okay, we gotta make a well in the center of this. I'm just gonna use this little spatula. First, let's mix in our salt with the flour. I usually like to go with a bit of a shallower bowl, but I don't think we would fit everything in it today. I'm gonna go with the yolks into there first. Sure. Mix up the yolks. Try not to get too much flour worked in at first. And then let's pour in the whole eggs next. Thank you. Guys, we got a little tester of the sauerkrauts. It's looking good. We'll taste it after our hands are not as messy in the pasta because I really want to get this done. Okay, so I just think it's easier to mix up the pasta dough if your eggs are a bit mixed up first, especially with the whites and the yolks. So that's why we make the well like this. And then once it looks nice and evenly mixed, now start to bring in the flour and make our pasta dough. And yeah, I'm gonna keep going with a fork. Don't usually use my hands until it's time to knead. And that way it doesn't get messy. All right, Bonk, or Annie's going to work on dinner now. All right, Annie. Thanks for hanging out. It was great to have you in here first thing today. And I hope you enjoy your dinner, whatever you're making. And I do know that Bonk's gonna go in a little bit. So I'm like, I gotta make the pasta. Okay, when your dough starts to look like this, kind of crumbly and sandy, then we can start to think about adding our olive oil. My fictitious life. Thank you for that follow. Yeah, we're making the pasta now, Trev. Duck egg pasta dough. And if I can recall, the duck eggs make it just a little bit firm or firmer than the chicken eggs. So maybe just a bit more olive oil than usual. Go with a drizzle like that first because it's a pretty big batch. I'm gonna switch to this guy. I really didn't think we need 3 times, but that's okay, guys. I'm only gonna take probably 1/3 of this and roll it out. We'll see. But there's no way I can knead this in this big batch as what it is now. There's no way. So we're adding olive oil until it starts to look hydrated. How's the day going, fictitious life? Okay, I'm getting dirty. I just took off my ring. Gotta start working this a bit more and get a feel for it. Yeah, I think we're good actually. Just kind of get the olive oil distributed. And then start to like really press it together. We can be more rough with it now. This is where we start the kneading process. It's a bit crumbly still. I'm just seeing in the bottom here. So I'm gonna add a bit more olive oil still. We're getting messy, Bonk. That's good, fictitious. Yeah, just putzing around, doing some chores. Just looking through. Do I post my recipes on Instagram? I don't post my recipes on Instagram per se. I do post like all of our photos that we make on stream, but all of our recipes are in our Discord that I use with the stream. And there's a recipe section, food photo section, all sorts of fun stuff on there. So that's where we keep all of our recipes. And there is a nice search engine so you don't have to like keep scrolling through the pages looking for it. Thank you, Bonk. Yeah, there are, well, over 2.5 years worth of recipes in there. So have fun. mushi's coming together really nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna dump this out now. I think that's enough. Just usually try and get most of the like really dry, crumbly bits together before I go for the pour, but we'll see. It's just a bit hard for me to reach into this deep bowl. That's a lot of pasta. It's a bit dry on top there. A little bit more olive oil. Now I'm literally using like all of my weight to push down on that. I need help. We got the big man coming in. And yes, he just washed his hands. Feels good though, yeah? Okay. Oh, I went in over my head for sure with all that. But we don't want to be short any pasta. Yeah, we just need the initial dough mixed and then we can divide it into smaller pieces. The Sammy hands, look at him work that. So good. I always want to have some backup around. Oh, he needs his sleeves rolled up. The sous chef is here, guys. Oh yeah. That was a good ratio of all the things, for sure. So he's gonna knead it, or we are gonna knead it. We'll see if we have to switch off. Until it starts to look, well, it is starting to get smooth. And it probably will be easier if we divide it soon, or at least into half right now. Work it, work it, work it. Yeah, it's from all the train game playing. He's now ready for this. This is the moment he's been waiting for. This is his train break. Soak it up. Soak it up, Sam. Okay, I'm gonna commingle our little ciabatta buns back here. I got a little time.
I would vacuum seal these versus that. I don't think you have time for that.
Okay, I can vacuum. That's fine.
They'll turn out better too.
Just in like the Ziploc ones. Hopefully we have enough. Oh yeah, we do have more. 1, 2, 3. We'll do it in 4 smaller pieces.
They're all big ones?
No, they're all gone, but it'll be easier to roll it out in smaller portions. And it'll also rest quicker in smaller portions. And we're not even gonna put it in the fridge, guys. We're just gonna let this rest out at room temp. Yeah, go Sammy, go. Go Sammy, go. Here's a cutter. Please. Okay, so now it's been kneaded. And now we divide it. Yeah, that looks good. So if you were to attempt to roll this out right now, it would just be like an elastic and shrink all the way back up. So don't even think about rolling it out at this point, is we've worked the gluten to the point where it doesn't want to do anything. So that's why we let it rest. So you just make a ball or a disc. So I'm gonna flatten it down just a bit.
Oh.
Hey, that's my brother Bran. Hi, Bran. Hope you're doing good. I did see your message earlier. I was just a bit busy, so I haven't answered it. Thank you for gifting the subs out to the channel. Yeah, my real life brother, guys. If you're like, I wonder if Kate has a sibling. I do. Got an older brother. Okay, so this is what we're doing, just in our reusable food saver. Seal it up.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Hello, how's the day? What are you guys getting up to this weekend? Yay, Mrs. W! Welcome to the kitchen crew. Even though you're not new here. 'Twas past the time to pay it forward. Oh, thank you. We love that. Yeah, everyone's been like super into that lately. Such a good community. We all take care of each other. How's it going, AMK? We got pasta on pasta on pasta. That was a good upper arm workout. Thank you.
I needed that after the last week.
Yeah, loosen it back up. He did good, guys. He did good. Yeah. Kate's looking a little bit different today. No, that was Sammy. Things are good here, AMK. Just busy in the food, you know. Busy in the foods. Get our little food saver up here. And this just uses this little guy.
Hey, you break the sweat. Put the sweater on. It was the fan. That's why I didn't break a sweat.
The fan. Yeah, you even had your hood up the whole time. Okay, press this down here. Move it over, and we're just gonna take some of the air out because we don't want it to get dried out. So it's gonna be a bit loud vacuuming out the air, so if you're wearing headphones, just be aware. 3, 2, 1. Done, just like that. So that's going to fast track the process of resting the pasta out. Yeah, I always give you guys a little warning for our headphone users. Again. Is this a race car? One could call it that. Second one done. This food saver, how much did this cost? 150 bucks, guys. We've had it for 3 years now?
Yeah.
3 years? We got it from Costco. They usually have one of the better deals for it. That. The little squeak at the end. Making my day. And yeah, it's nice it comes with some reusable bags. Done. Okay, now we can set 20-minute timer for that to rest. And then we can start rolling. That didn't take us too long, no. Okay, where are we at? Okay, we flew through the buns. We're making the pasta. Caesar dressing's done. You're actually pretty good still. Bless you. Did make a bit of a mess mixing up that pasta dough. Just clean off my area a bit before we move on. So there's one thing I will say. Very hard to like stay focused and work efficiently in a dirty workspace. So that's why I always clean up before we kind of start the next task. That shouldn't need any more olive oil.
Oh, yeah.
His bowl! Yeah, bless your heart, Sammy. Thank you so much, Hizbul, for continuing your gift sub that you got from Norge's store. Okay, so what I'm gonna do for these next 20 minutes, I think, is start to portion out the lemon bars. Yeah, they're feeling pretty good. I think we'll be able to easily cut them and pack them up.
Nice.
And I think I'll do that pan first.
Yes.
Definitely we'll be able to get six portions out of that.
You have more accurate cuts out of like pan action.
This one is more like square or rectangular.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Good chat. And I think what I'm gonna try and do, probably just lift this out with all the parchment and put it onto a cutting board. So you get nice even cuts. Amen. And thank you, Bonk. Yeah, I am trying to stay hydrated. Hello, Punisher. How's it going today? And then we can try a lemon square too. We need that in our life. Okay, so we have 3 desserts going at our first pickup. So we need 6 pieces of the lemon squares. Probably just gonna give that to them. Actually, yeah. Should be able to fit 6 pieces into one of these, or we'll do 3 and 3. So that. one dessert at 5:45 and then 2 at 6, which we don't need containers for. Hi DG, how's it going? So I'll use this smaller little container for our solo dessert. I think we're good to go. That's gonna be a nice dough to roll out. It won't take very long. It's only set like 20 minutes. Well, yeah, we still have to set up the pasta roller and all that. What dis? Dis is lemon lime bars. Just deciding how I want to take them out. I think I'm going to do this.
It is a fridge that is just used for meat.
That slide though. First time we ever used a Lloyd pan for baking, and hey, I'm into it. That looks like it's going to be pretty easy to clean. Okay, now open up our parchment. I don't think we got like the layers that we were looking for, but I feel like the flavor is gonna be so good. Are you okay if I use your knife for this?
Yeah.
What am I thinking for sizes? So the way that they did them is they did lengthwise slice, and then they kind of did pieces like this.
I'm okay with that.
Like little fingers of this square. Sam says he's okay with that. So I'm in. Try and slice it straight. There we go. That's cutting super nice. And then maybe we'll go a bit bigger. You want the edges trimmed?
Yeah.
He wants the edges trimmed. I need a cloth and it needs to be wet if you want me to do that. I'll do this one. We'll do this one. Pull out the scimitar. Nah, that'll be even probably more annoying to clean off every time. Oh, don't want them to crack.
If it wasn't slicing nicely, I would say not to do this for this.
Just cleaning up the edges, friends. Because presentation is a thing, especially for desserts. I mean, if you're gonna make squares, make them look like squares or rectangles. Get those nice clean cuts. Okay. If I do this in half, I'm thinking like that, Sam. Two of those for $8.
Yeah.
This. Now it's definitely cut and clean. I really like the way that shortbread feels. It's not like rock hard underneath. Last little bite for us.
Yeah, taster piece.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. I think I'm just gonna use probably just this knife to bring it off of there. I can have your dessert. Thanks, DG. I'm just gonna get rid of all their little scraps on the outside first. Sam's patiently waiting. Yeah. And we have a whole other pan.
Yeah, those are our snacks.
This is what the chefs get to eat, by the way, guys. It's like, wow, chefs must be like, just eat so well. Nah. If there's any part of the dessert that we would have, it's this. You get the scraps. Yeah? Hey, Cookie. Yeah, best scraps ever. Okay, I'm gonna start portioning these before I get my hands messy. I really like the color. We might not have the layers, but good crust, good curds.
Alright.
I just want to get these done first, so I don't have to keep washing my hands. You'd be happy with 2 pieces of that?
Yow. Woo! That's like right in the back of your jaw, good.
Ooh. That'll be perfect then after a heavy lasagna.
It just tastes like lemon and lime with a nice buttery shortbread.
Perfect.
Yum. Yum, yum, yum.
And yeah, guys, like I said, important to have the shortbread crust like not rock hard.
The only thing you can do more is put a meringue on top. But then you have a...
I was gonna say, but then it's not really like a lemon bar. Huh? That's what we can do. Yeah. And I don't really want to stack these either because I feel like it would stick together. Thank you. Happy I had these containers. Don't want to wreck it. It'll be okay. I will take that plate that's over there, please, for these last 2 bars. That feels good having that done. Looks like a cheese block. Came off of the parchment super easy too.
Yeah, like that was...
I really like that recipe, guys.
Almost key lime pie-ish.
Almost?
Almost.
You ain't got those limes from the Florida Keys, though.
You're not ready. It's super good. Yeah. 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 Bam.
Wow.
Right there.
Mmm. Smart move having the crust drier. It's so light. I do still like how we prepared it with the separate layers. I mean, I don't know if you really taste it that way, but I'm gonna work on that one in the future. Oh yeah, the breads. Just chilling back there. Man, that is good. It doesn't, like, you could put the icing sugar On top for dusting?
No.
But I don't think you need the sweetness at all.
No.
Lynn, yeah, typical. I arrive and you've finished making dessert. I'm sorry. Good amounts of zest too.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Heck yeah. Another successful dessert. Okay, I'm gonna clean this up. We can put all that stuff into the fridge now until our people come. And I think we're actually almost ready to start rolling that out. I'm gonna take one more quick break, guys. Hold tight. I'll be right back and we're gonna start our pasta. Okay, we're back, friends. Thanks for hanging with me. Time to get our Atlas 150 out. That pasta roller. And I guess we can get all of our lasagna pans over here too. I've uncovered the bolo, guys. Are you ready for this? Oh, this is gonna be good too with those lemon and lime squares. That actually made the beer taste better. Oh, what? Oh, stove cam must have gotten a bit warm. He's like, I'm tired and I haven't been used at all today, so I'm going for a nap.
Oh my God. Wow.
Okay, we'll bring this forward so you can see it in the light.
You need to try that.
OMG.
Like, that is, wow.
Bruh.
Bro. Yeah. Yeah.
So many Nonas would be proud of me right now. So many. Also, you need the wiggle.
That's insane.
So many Nonas. Wow. Just wow, guys. The way that this came together last night. Insane. We're just gonna let that keep going. Bread and meat. Yeah, we really only need these two things right now, but we're gonna keep going.
Like, literally, throw some cheese on that bun, throw the bolo on top of that, and I'm good.
lasagna sandwich. Okay, we're switching up the menu, guys. Actually, I want to take a little taste of this sauerkraut too. Mmm. Mmm.
Let's get in there.
Anyone that's ever had like a half sour pickle, this is where we're at with like the sauerkraut. Bringing you back to Katz's Deli.
Yeah.
Half sour pickle, that crunch. Oh man, that's what the sauerkraut has right now. Okay, let's set up our pasta roller. I think we're gonna, like, everyone always says they die after our meals. Well, sad to say, we have a new customer this week. She's gonna die. Don't need the noodle cutter. Yeah, another happily dead customer. That's the best way to put it, Bonk. Yeah, look at this Lambo. Shout out to everyone that has purchased this since we've been using it on stream. I hope you guys still will love it. And yeah, this is the Ferrari model. Apparently hard to find now. This thing, 9 years old? 9 years old? I got it in like my first year of culinary school. And you just need to make sure you have a counter, or I use my wooden cutting board to hook it onto. Just need a little ledge. Oh, I could use my counter now. I didn't prepare for this though.
Okay, it's okay.
So I don't want to lift up my cutting board because there might be crumbs.
Next time. Oh, there's crumblies for sure.
But we do have a bit of a different view from last time we used it. At least I can maybe shimmy this. Oh.
Oh, I can just push this forward.
Yeah, we'll have to just push that forward then. Okay, because we need this to hang off just a touch. I think this is where I'm going to be posted up.
Look at that. That was easy. That's way easier than having a tripod on the ground.
Vroom, vroom. I want to keep that on. Don't know if it'll fit though. No, that's fine. That's why I was off from last time. It's okay. Just can't do it too tight. Yeah, she shouldn't move. Shouldn't. Okay, we got our handle on there. And then we got to turn her down to 0. We want to start with the widest possible.
Probably your best one right now.
This smaller guy. I think this is where we're going to start. Look how good that looks. And I don't usually need too much flour for this recipe either. Just the only thing we got to do to prep it for the pasta roller is just to make it a touch flatter, because we need it to fit through this like 1/4 inch thick space. Hey, Mr. Whiskey, how's it going, man? Good to see you. That's never happened before. Never rolled the pasta off of my pasta. Do we have too much oil in here? No, I think we just needed to knead it a bit more. That's all, just there's layers. There we go. There we go. And then the other thing you guys have to keep in mind is you always want your sheet of noodles to only be as thick as your roller. Otherwise, it does like to get touch bunged up, we can say. Let's try it out. It might be a bit thick. A bit more. I think this is gonna turn out really nice though. Just the sheen of the pasta. There we go. Okay. Whoa. Get that cord out of there. We're rolling, rolling, rolling. First roll is the hardest. If it seems like it's struggling, roll it back out. Last thing you want to do is get your pasta roller stuffed full of pasta, because that is hard to clean. Okay. And that is the nice thing, is you can always roll it back out if you're like, oh, I think it's getting stuck. So where it's getting stuck right here, that's what I'm saying, guys. Don't let it go wider than the machine. Get back in there. Did I just sing Limp Bizkit? If you know, you know, man. I won't say yes or no, though.
She's rolling that dough, though.
How's it going, Onuris? Good to see you today. I am getting quite warm now. This is the physical part of the stream. Pop that noodle out. Not yours, just mine. No, Bonk, we're not there yet. You can't.
Have a good day, Bonk.
And yes, thank you, as always, Bonk, for hanging out with us. I got some peppercorns in here. Yeah, enjoy your din at the winery. I can't wait to hear what you end up eating there.
Send pics.
Yeah, send pics. Okay, I think we're good. Like I said, the hardest roll, or the first roll, is the hardest. Once you get it through number 0, should get easier. There we go. Don't really like how that happened. Next, we're gonna start on that funny end first.
Okay. You grabbing it?
Oh, we're going teamwork, making the dream work. Nice, Williams. Just popped out a few nice sourdough loaves. There we go. We'll even it out. Even her out. Keep it straight. You have to guide it. What are you doing?
You have to
I'm
guide
going
it.
it this way.
No.
He's going the other way.
Oh God.
Now the handle came off.
Grab the bottom.
Oh. I'm sorry, I never usually do this. Okay, switch it off. The hand off. Just looking at the pasta dough, guys, just a touch too much olive oil in it. But it's not wrecked, so we're good. You can just see a couple of like oil slicks on it. Huh? Oh yeah. Okay, so now that we got up to 3, this is a very, very important part about making fresh egg pasta at home. Just gonna pull this down a bit farther, Sam. So he folded the noodle or the sheet of pasta in half. And you're going in half that way again. Okay. He does it a bit different than me, but that's okay. And so now, just want to show you guys, before we were rolling it like through this way, now we're actually going to be turning it and rolling it the opposite way we just were. So we do the folds, create a little bit more structure, and this also helps to get like a very, very nice, smooth noodle. Yeah, it develops the gluten. Yeah, we can move it over if you want. Here. I didn't think you were gonna be helping me, so I thought I had to be front and center. So yes, go 0 to 3, do your fold, and then for lasagna, I usually take it to 7, I think. Sam is the MVP. I'm not even gonna deny that, Hizbul. Smooth nudes. He's so ready. Wait, there we go. It's a bit thick. A bit thick. I'm gonna hold the board for you. Work that gluten. Oh man, now we got the party started. Let's go. Now taking pasta orders. Number 4. Number 5. What are you giggling? Go faster. Okay, 6.
Get the start.
Oh gosh, I gotta start right-handed?
Okay.
We're going to 7, Cookie, yeah.
Ah!
Ah!
You're still good.
Is it though?
Wait,
We're going 7 now?
yeah. Look at that perfect noodle.
That
though.
is a perfect noodle.
Like perfect width. One. That was pretty good.
Straight off the crank.
Okay. Grab your end.
We got nudes. It's time to make a lasagna. Woo! Noodle party. Only play with your own food, no one else's. Okay, you can just fold that on top of itself if you want. I'm stopping here with that, and we're gonna build our lasagna and get it in the oven. Yeah, we're just having one noodle tonight. Exactly, Hizbul. There's no specifying the size. Yeah, it's for the pasta skirt.
There you go.
Okay, we got that done. Toot sweet. Toot sweet. And you know what, guys? I think I'm gonna turn the oven back on. Bake. 425 F. We have one more thing to do before we build the layers, and we just have to grate a little bit of cheese. We'll bring our herbed ricotta out. We can move back the light or the camera and stuff now as well, Sam. Go. Dun, 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 dun. Boom. Yeah, we good. Thank you. Oh man, Williams. It's like, where's my knives? Come over here. Deluxe pizza mozzarella. I'm gonna say, for the 3 pans, actually, we're just probably gonna go this whole thing. Gonna cut off enough for what we're gonna have for our 1 pan of lasagna, something like that. Hey guys, maybe like that. Yeah, this is a new type of pizza mozza that we're testing out. See if it's comparable to the Italissima stuff. Has a lot more moisture. That's actually really creamy. Wow. That's nummy. Okay. Matza. Sammy's testing the buns. I think we're just gonna use the last of our compound butter on those, the herb and garlic one. For our garlic bread. Yes, Eric, yeah. We cannot stress this enough, guys. We love cheese. Cheese is life. Really good bread. It's so easy. Like, it is the easiest thing to make, that ciabatta recipe. Go, 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 go. Okay, and then while our lasagna is baking, just have to do up our greens, and we'll probably get into our Caesar salad. Greens and some crispy bacon bits. And now you guys can see just exactly why we did the Bolognese yesterday. Because where would we have fit in those, well, at this point, like 24 hours almost that it cooked? There's no way. I'm glad I planned ahead for that one. Bolos take time. Is that the best one yet? I love ciabatta. Guys, favorite type of bread? Ciabatta. I think I would choose ciabatta over focaccia.
Yeah.
Okay, my arm's getting sore. Can you guys tell? Also, trying not to grate my finger. This is the sharpest grater I've ever used. Like, I'm more scared of this than my mandolin.
Cookie whip it up at 9:30, bake it. Perfect.
Yeah, this is a dough that you make up at 9:30 p.m. right before you're gonna go to bed. Oh, that's not gonna fit in that container. I guess we can just put the cheese to the side.
No, overnight. That's it.
Yeah, just put it in the fridge overnight.
Maybe he'll try without instant yeast and do it 2 days.
Oh, like a full sourdough. I like it. You probably will be able to because there's not actually a huge amount of yeast inside of the dough. There's only like 2 teaspoons worth. Go out a bit more. The wonderful 10 by 14 inch Lloyd pan. Okay, we have our herb ricotta here. We're only doing 1 layer and we're using 1 cup worth of that. The first kind of layer that we do need to put in here is just a little bit of sauce, just to help those noodles from sticking. So I'm gonna get that sauce up here beside me. And a nice big ladle. We're gonna start building up all of these layers. We got Doggo here as well. She's like, are we building lasagna? Did I hear it's lasagna time? So it is one more time, guys. This Bolognese, insane. I actually didn't end up even putting like any cream or milk into it. I really don't think it needs it. It doesn't need it. Please, Sam. Please. Oh, that's true, CBD. Ciabatta, although it's hard to beat like a proper baguette, which is not really a thing in Canada. Unless maybe you make it yourself. Okay, so our bolo is warm. It's not hot, it's just warm. Take out our bay leaves as we find them. Do one more little ladle. And I usually try and have at least 4 layers of lasagna. So, let us start. Let us begin. Just gonna kind of move this over, actually the other way, I think.
That's a good sheet.
That's a very nice sheet of pasta. I'm like pumped as to how this turned out.
It's like not indenting, not ripping.
I'm just gonna trim off that little piece. And then, yeah, that's a good sauerkraut, hey Sam? Really good crunch. Pull up your sheet right to the end of the pan there. I know you can't really see it. And then we just cut it to the other end of the pan.
Put in pan.
Put in pan. It's okay if it's a little bit up on the sides, I think. The next one I'll do a bit shorter. Don't really want those to be popped up on this edge.
No. Shorter than the edge.
And did I usually do half then?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So fill up that other space. Yeah, that's what I did. And then as it cooked, it kind of expanded and filled out the sides. That is it, guys. Like, this is one of the easiest pasta recipes to make. I think I'm gonna trim up just this little bit. Maybe I'll pull this side since it's smaller. So guys, these are the same pans that we bake our Detroit style pizzas in. They're a Lloyd pan. Just dip your head into the sauce. Okay, so we got one layer.
I would.
Yeah, Sam's been wanting to since yesterday. A little bit
I
more.
think it was a good idea you made that much. You're already down an inch and you only did 2 layers.
Yeah. Okay, next. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm hoping you're thinking it looks good.
It looks really good.
Should we do the ricotta layer near the top, guys? Keep going with the meat,
I would do it next.
or you would do the ricotta now?
Yeah.
Okay. Just need to measure out 1 cup worth so we don't overuse. Making spaghetti pie tomorrow. I've never done that before, but I've seen it being made.
Like with the actual pie crust?
Yeah, let's get into that. What is spaghetti pie?
Yeah, I'm interested.
What is this? Okay, there we go. Do little dollops all over and then we'll try and spread it out. So this is ricotta that we mixed with fresh chopped basil, parsley, and a little bit of thyme. And we just seasoned it with a touch of salt and pepper. What's up, doggo? What's the matter? I got nothing for you. She's like, you have all the things for me right now, Kate. Don't even say you have nothing. I see bolo, I see cheese, I see noodles. Those are all doggo things.
I remember all those things. You gave me all those ones.
She's like, this isn't my first lasagna.
You like lasagna? It's good stuff. I don't have any.
Yeah, she needs some face scritches. Okay, we're all the way to the edges. We're good. Just the lick of the spoon. Holy heck. More meat. Garfield stopping by. I'm gonna just skim off some of this fat from the top of the sauce. I don't want it to be like just overboard. Because yeah, brisket, pork belly, that's quite fatty. There's a limit. Please stay within it. That's some flavorful fat though, we can say. Don't know if I would throw that out. Okay, that definitely helped. And oven is ready. So because these are fresh pasta noodles, guys, compared to like the dried ones, should actually cook a lot quicker if you think about it. Another reason why I like to do it by hand. It doesn't actually take that full hour. Especially, I would say, if you have your Bolognese sauce warm like we do right now. And then the hardest part about making a lasagna is waiting for it to cool off before you cut into it. What's going on over there? Okay, so this is the last of our pasta sheet. We're not able to do anything more with that, so just gonna do a very scant layer of meat sauce on the top, and then we'll do our mozzarella spread out. Get it out, Shmoo. Another bay leaf. Bago's got a carrot snack stuck in her throat. Maybe if she chewed her food. Okay, the amount of fat that's gonna be bubbling when we take this out, insane. Beer, best snack ever. Those are some good layers. Yeah, you should get her some water, I think. Okay, so I'm gonna set a 20-minute timer when this goes in. Then we'll check it at that point, probably give it a swivel. Okay, that's good. Waiting, I know. Oh, okay, before this goes in the oven, we're gonna do a quick guess of the weight of said pan. So I'll take away the weight of the Lloyd pan. My guess of this lasagna weight, seven pounds? 7 pounds? No, maybe like 6.5. Excuse me, you're messing with my guess right now. Yeah, we gotta zero the pan. Okay, we'll do our weigh station over here.
No, you gotta do it in front of the people.
Okay, we'll move that over then.
Yeah, that's hefty. 6 pounds, 4
Chair.
ounces. What'd you say?
I said, didn't I say 7 the first time, guys? I think I said 7 on my first one. It's 6 pounds, 11.5 ounces.
6 pounds, 4 ounces.
Dang. Let's go right into the oven.
I mean, each slice will be a pound.
1 pound slices of lasagna coming on up.
Yeah, I'd say that's fair.
Okay, so let's go over pricing for this. So our lasagna slice, we're doing 4x3, we said?
Yeah.
We're cutting six slices out of this?
Yeah.
6 slices only out of this. So 1/6 of the pan plus the Caesar salad, plus the garlic bread, $30. Canadian.
That's a good lasagna.
That's a good lasagna, I would say, Sammy. Big boy, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna switch up things right now. And get our Caesar salad going. I want to show you guys that too before we finish. Cheese and bolo coma. Yeah, tomorrow when you see us, don't even ask us what we did tonight because it's going to be nothing. It is still nice out though, it's true. Sam's like, Kate, please. Okay, cheese in the fridge. What, the sun sets at 5:17 now? Yeah, we were actually surprised that people didn't buy like a whole pan. And thanks, Maya. Yeah, that's why we always tell you guys our prices, because, I mean, you guys are kind of more food consumers than we are, I would say. So it's good to have your guys' opinions as well. Okay, I'm just going to pop outside real quick and grab a few little kale leaves from the garden. And then, Sam, are you able to grab the romaine? Yeah, thank you. Da-da-da-da. Just a nice little handful. Time to get out the handy dandy salad spinner. And then the one other thing I'm gonna grab is our compound butter. Just taking out our herb and garlic compound butter for the garlic bread. Sam, our plate prices are offendingly reasonable, or offensively reasonable. We get told that all the time. It's like, you're not charging enough. It's like, we'd rather just feed you guys good food. Like, our overhead is quite low, right? So, I'm gonna wash the kale whole like this first. It'll be easier. And then we are talking this week for like the future, for the food for friends. We are maybe wanting to add like on a Wednesday, do like a take and bake meal. Something like a casserole of sorts. Or even a soup would be good. That'd be an easy one. Yes, Maya, yeah, you're in Ontario. That'd be so much fun. Well, we are eventually going to travel through Canada, so hopefully you're still around at that point. Stop on by. this. Yeah, I love soups. I can never get sick of soups. This is a nice head of lettuce. Okay guys, so we made up our Caesar dressing earlier, so we're not gonna go over that again. What the heck is going on here? Oh, just the twist tie is like falling apart. Sam, what? What is happening? Nothing, it's okay. Okay, we are definitely going to discard these outer leaves that are like all bruised. Oh, it was only really those two, I think. We can just tear off any other bits that are not so good looking. Usually like the tops of the leaves sometimes get bunged up in the grocery store. But this looks like a very nice crisp head of romaine. I'm excited. Nothing worse than like a soggy Caesar salad. Ugh. Okay, now we can tear off the full leaves. And then I'm gonna cut them up before we wash them. Yeah, when you don't have to peel the outer leaves, I'm with you, man. Don't like that little piece in the middle of this one. It's like all rusted. Okay, that's more than enough for us right now. So why don't we split this a little bit? And we're gonna stack them up. Put that guy on the bottom. Okay. I'm gonna wash off my knife. And then I usually go like 1.5 inch thick strips of the romaine. Anytime you're prepping lettuce for salad, you just want it to be pretty like easy to eat for people. You don't want them to try and be stuffing in this massive piece of lettuce into their mouth. Okay, next little set. Yeah. She's like, I'm running away. The cold wet lettuce cheek slap is something we all dread. Yo, I've never had that, but I have had a cold steak cheek slap. Never been blessed with the lettuce one. That wasn't from you.
No? I used to do that to people all the time.
It wasn't you, no, that was at my first ever restaurant job.
I did it to wait.
Just some friendly chef hazing. All right, there's our romaine all cut up and good to go. Let's give that a good rinse under some cool water. Cool water. And then we'll spin all the water off so that our dressing actually sticks to the lettuce. So crunchy and juicy. Yeah, Eric. One thing you miss about working on the line, all the crap talking. Really teaches us to hold our own, doesn't it? Oh, really, Williams? The lettuce you buy is big leaves. Sometimes you get a big dressing mark on your cheek or nose. She's all dried off, ready to go. Okay, I think we're going to toss it in a bowl with the dressing, I think. Do them all separately that way. Let's just pour that into there for now. Keep that to the side. And then let's get into our little bit of kale for this. Thought it'd be nice to add a superfood, let's say. Very fancy. And then the only thing we gotta do on the kale is take out the tough middle stem. So I call that zipping. And then the other thing I do if I'm putting kale into a salad is I just cut it up a lot smaller. So I almost do like a julienne. Nice and thin. So that you can distribute it. And it's just a bit chewier than the romaine. So that's why I cut it smaller. Okay, so those are all stacked up like that. And it is washed. Oh, anchovies are not good for gout? I didn't know that, powdered. Because of their like fat content? There we go. And then some people say you can like massage the kale with oil, but I usually just kind of put it in my fist and like bust it up that way. We're just breaking up the cells in it, and that way it's not gonna be as chewy to eat. But olive oil also does help that along. And I also choose the Tuscan kale for this reason, because it is really good raw. Whereas I find the curly kale just has a weird mouthfeel. This is really the only type of kale we eat now. The red kale is really nice too though, red boar. You can get your hands on that, it's also good. So see how like vibrant dark green that went? That's exactly what we're looking for. Okay, I need to have a quick peek back here. Oh my gosh, it's bubbling already. Ah! It's bubbling already. Okay. We're not ready to mix up the dressing into there just yet. We actually have to make a little bit of bacon bits real quick. So we're gonna get out another small cutting board. Because can you really have Caesar salad without bacon bits? Get out our little frying pan. Let's clear off our stove top here. I would say so, Sam. He's asking if we have enough bacon. I just brought out of the freezer like our little bacon ends bag. It's all like the offcuts from when we sliced it. Oh yeah, for sure. This is the one. Excuse me. What is my favorite way to make bacon? Like to cook it up, Cookie? That's what you're saying? Favorite way to have bacon? I mean, if anyone's ever had the Wife Saver breakfast casserole, that's really good with bacon. I'm thinking. I think maybe my favorite is like what we're gonna do tomorrow, Cookie. Is I really like bacon with pancakes. That's why I said no to the pancakes today. Laz Beats, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
We getting pancakes. We getting pancakes.
Yeah, other than that, I'm not like fancy about my bacon. In the oven for sure, if I'm gonna do it outside, or like tomorrow, doing it outside on the plancha over the charcoal. That's good. That is good.
I love doing that.
Okay, making up little bacon bitties. So, just judging by this thickness, I think I'm just gonna cut it in half lengthwise.
Yeah, we'll go for a walk around the block.
I'm in. Go up the hill.
And we're done cooking for everybody.
Yeah.
We'll bring the light with us just in case. Good.
Yeah, we used to go for neighborhood walks all the time when we first moved here.
Yeah.
And then we got our bikes. Plancha bacon. Yeah, I'm so excited for tomorrow's stream.
Man, how it smells like. I just want to eat it.
Says Kate, please let me in. And here's the thing about our bacon, is this is fully cooked, so you can literally eat it like charcuterie if you want, guys.
That tastes almost like speck.
That's what I think you're making, Sam. It really looks similar to speck, although is speck made from pork belly?
Except it uses a harsher wood. It uses a pine to smoke rather than hardwood.
Oh. Okay, guys, since we're like halfway through, I'm just gonna turn our frying pan on to medium heat there. Yeah, it is very nice outside. I know it said it was only supposed to be 16, but I think it's much warmer now.
I think just going for a walk in fresh air.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what we're doing after stream.
I'm in.
After we're done serving everybody.
After we're done cooking, guys, we're going out for a walk. It's been decided. Just keep chopping. And in my mind, this is like the best way to use up the bacon ends. All the scraps. Crisp them up. Put them on a Caesar salad. This is almost like the bacon burnt ends. Oh, I know what it tastes like. Don't even let me get into it.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, almost a BLT. And I will say, tomato is good in Caesar salad. I've done that before. It's freaking delicious. It's not traditional, but it is good. Okay, wash off our knife. I'm gonna do definitely soap and water on that one. And wow, I have been using the knife today. My callus is getting a workout. That's our lasagna timer, friends. Ooh, avocado in Caesar. Yeah, also good. That's true. Oh, Lord.
Oh, yeah.
That's only been 20 minutes. I know, I just need to show them. Oh my God.
This is gonna be insane.
Goodbye. Okay, Okay, I'm gonna do 10 more minutes. I think we'll be good after that. You can hear the bubbles. Oh no. Okay.
They're gonna get their one piece of garlic bread and be like, but we need more.
Yeah. This is a hearty amount of bacon bits as well, guys. Very healthy amount. Okay, then those will be done. We're doing great so far, guys. The only other thing we gotta get together is the garlicky bread for us to show you. Let's break this up a little bit. There you go. There's gonna be some dabbing going on. I know, I was like, what do I do with all that fat on top? Oh my gosh. Whew.
Let Preston reabsorb into the lasagna.
Oh Lord.
And then tomorrow it's gonna be really, really good.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna put a lid on our lemon bars there. The Pyrex lid. Can get those out. Those are good to go. Done with our big flour bag. Oh, autism mama, you're on a liquid diet? What's happening? Huh? I'm good, I'm just cleaning up. Yeah, 2 packs of eggs, gone. Oh, that smells good. I better turn on this hood fan. Okay, so those will probably take a good 15 minutes or so. So we can cross the bacon bits off the list, as well as our mozza cheese, because, well, the lasagna is already in the oven. Okay, let's do dual view. Yeah, Maya. This smell is gonna draw the neighbors to the back door. Mama, you had an emergency surgery because you had a hiational hernia and your stomach ended up in your esophagus. What? They had to fix that stuff and remove 2 nerves on the sides of your stomach. Wow, well, I'm just happy that you're okay. Yeah, sending you lots of love. Hopefully a quick recovery as well. And yeah, I'm sorry that I'm cooking all this good food. But just so you know, Sam and I do like kind of follow a liquid diet during the week. Yeah, we have a smoothie like 4 to 5 times a week for one of our meals. Super good, super healthy. And we just want to keep stirring our bacon bits in here as they cook. And with this being all like the ends of the bacon, quite strong smoke flavor. So that's gonna be super good on the Caesar salad. Okay, let's come into here. So we need, I'm gonna use, I think, those buns. I'm gonna use those buns for everyone's garlic breads. And I think, do those ones. There's Sammy's little bite.
Smelling here right now.
Holy. Holy. I think I want that one. Are you gonna have a full bun? Probably not.
No. I'll eat that last piece.
Okay. Just whoa, guys. Just whoa in that pan. Hey, Mr. McG. How's the weekend going? Oh, you gotta be on clear liquid for 2 weeks, then regular liquids for 2 weeks, then mushy food for 2, and then you can finally chew. That's nuts. So are you like getting into bone broths and stuff like that then, just to like keep some nutrients in? Oh yes, friends. That's a ciabatta. Oh man. Seriously, my favorite bread dough ever. I just want to soften up the rest of this butter. Yeah, the bread elf. I wonder who that one could be, Maya. He's the taste tester. It's okay, guys. Stirring up these bacon bits again. And then the only thing we gotta set aside for our bacon bits when they're done crisping up, just a plate with a little bit of towel on it to soak up any fats. Actually not a ton of fat cooking out of here though. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay, just gonna pop that into Chef Mike for like 10 seconds. We don't wanna melt it. We just wanna soften it. So 10 seconds should be more than enough. Nice, you're prepping up a chili. That's always a good Sunday meal. Actually, I'm gonna use that. Okay, so it's softened up a bit. Where's my little spreader? Have you seen the sandwich spreader, Sam? Oh, I see it. I see it. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah. Our bacon's almost done. So is the lasagna. 45 seconds. Just break this up a bit and it'll soften more evenly in the microwave for us. I think one of the main things I use the microwave for is just for softening butter or melting it. I don't think I've ever cooked anything in it. Okay, I'm gonna do 7 seconds for that. So many beeps. Whoa! Yeah, I think the lasagna is done. It's got a crazy looking bubble in it. It's looking a little loco. I don't know. You guys ready for this? Oh, we gotta go into it. Don't go farther out, Kate. Gotta get into it. I'm just gonna try and strain out some of this fat. That's why I got my slotted spoon. That guy can come off. So that lasagna, she's got to rest for about 10 minutes or so before we really cut into it. Otherwise, it's just going to be a mess. We're going to undo all that hard work we did making our perfect layers. So while she rests, that's probably perfect timing to plate up our Caesar salad. Tasty fatty bits. Check that out too. Even better looking. Ah! Hi, cheese. How are you, man? Zeg in the Lloyd pan? Lasagna? You got it, man. Did I make this amazing bread? I did, dude. It is such like a simple bread to make. King Arthur flour sourdough ciabatta buns. It's my favorite bread ever to make now. I can't get over it. Okay, while this is resting, look at this cheese bubble layer. What is this? Let's dress up our little garlicky breads. Get our softened butter. Yeah, that's pretty perfect. Okay, let's just mix this back up. If you don't take it too far, you can mix the melted stuff back in. And everything will be fine. Smells so good. Done. Okay, so we'll just need the broiler on for that. Pop that right into there. The oven's nice and hot, so that shouldn't take it too long to toast up. Just put it right in the front. Don't let me forget about it. That's the only thing.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Paul and Jock. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. 5 months, currently on a 4-month streak. Welcome back. Great to have you. Yeah, I'm good, but more importantly, tell me about this sexy bread. Oh man, well, it's made with a sourdough starter, our Goldilocks number 3. And yeah, I proofed it overnight in the fridge, even though you don't have to. I just think it turns out better that way. And best part about that bread, you just pat it out into like the rectangle and cut it with your bench knife. Put those rectangles onto the sheet pan and bake it like that. So easy. Okay, let's mix up our little bit of Caesar salad here. So we have romaine and some kale from the garden. Our homemade Caesar dressings just chilling in the fridge from earlier. And we got our crispy bacon bits here. So we have an Asiago and roasted garlic Caesar dressing. This is actually cooling off pretty quickly since I have the window open beside me, so perfect timing really for everything. Drizzle a little bit of that. It's probably good. Yeah, nice breeze. We're not gonna overly dress this either. We don't need it like soggy in the bottom of the bowl. Just enough to coat the greens. I think that's perfect. Smells so good. We're gonna try and plate this all on one plate. I think so. Our rimmed plate possibly fit it. Just watching our garlic bread in there. I think it's almost done. The edges are definitely toasting. Okay, just gonna pop that open so I can kind of smell it. Can you smell it, Sam? Nom. Tuck that in so you can have just a touch of white space on the plate. Get into our bacon bits. Man, they're gonna love this one. Just go nuts. Almost there. Okay, now we get to cut into this masterpiece. How should I cut it, Sam? Maybe with like the steak knife, sort of? Or the spatula, guys? Oh, like the dough cutter. That's a good idea. I'm gonna keep that going. Huh? Have we ever cooked a lasagna in the egg? Not yet. Keyword yet. Garlicky breads. Don't burn the garlicky toasts. Not yet, but that would be so good, Sergeant Nasty. Oh my God. As soon as you put your knife into it, just grease comes out. Noodles look pretty perfect. Holy. Are y'all ready? I don't even know if I am yet. I'm gonna move this so we can see how it comes out of the pan. Minimize any spillage, and it looks like we're gonna have to push this over even more. Move over, Caesar salad. Okay, I'm gonna go for this one, I think. And you definitely want to make sure you're all the way cut through the bottom. Guide in that first little spatula. And oh, baby, we killed it. F yeah, I'm so pumped, guys. It looks seriously perfect.
Yeah.
If I can show you those layers, the lasagna wants to slide around on the pan, but you can lift this up. Thank you, Sir Walks a Lot. Yeah, there you go, guys. Just a bit of grease, but that's okay. At least it goes down to the bottom thanks to gravity. Kind of sees itself out. And I'm gonna actually take that out or move it over. We gotta taste what we just concocted, friends. Leave that there for you guys. I'm gonna come in with that guy. And then one last thing, pop on the side, probably what, right there? Our garlic toast. Picture for sure, Cookie. So I was just kind of setting myself up for it. Today was a day of definitely not messing around. Gotta get those layers in there. Holy. Okay, first things first, I just want to taste this salad and kind of prepare myself for what I'm about to ingest. Bacon really makes it. Good dressing. Going with an epic bite here. I'm gonna have one more bite after this too, don't worry guys. Ah, my cheese, it got stuck. Get out of here, lettuce. Nice crispy cheese around the edges. The noodles are perfectly cooked. They're not mushy at all. Bolognese has amazing flavor. And yeah, it's always a bit different having a lasagna that's not like tomato heavy with the sauce. Definitely more meaty, this one, which is why we paired it with a salad. Because, yeah, classic Bolognese is really just a meat-based sauce. It has a scant amount of tomatoes in it. Okay, I'm going to go for this epic bite here. Epic, messy bite. And it's really hot still, too. But I think the most important, the noodles are not soggy or falling apart. And when we cut into our slice and serve it, it's also not falling apart. All of our layers are holding up. They're really hot. That big bite, holy smokes, that was really hot. But, man, all of those layers together, unreal. And yes, Sir Walk-A-Lot, great question. So we did a layer of herbed ricotta in the middle there. And it's super good. I'm glad we did that. Wow, guys. Sam, are you gonna try any of this before we finish up? We have 4 o'clock on the time. First pickup's at 5:30. All we gotta do still, roll out some more pasta doughs, build 2 pans of lasagna, cut up a bit of lettuce. We're looking good. Ciabatta as garlic bread too, guys. Really good. I think I would put maybe a bit more salt in the dressing. Or is the bacon salty enough maybe with it? A little bit more salt in the dressing is what I thought too. Yay! Thank you, Cookie, for the 1,000 biddies. Yeah, those are going towards our meat locker. Bran, oh man, I wish you can try this, man. Well, we'll have to make this for you and Louise one day for sure. A whole dang pan. Yeah, as Gordon says, seasoning. How are those layers? Super hot, super yum. And you know what, guys? I'd rather have it like under seasoned than over seasoned. I think it's always worse having too much salt in the dish than not having enough. Because yeah, you can always ask for more salt or put it on yourself. And you can't take it out. So I'm thinking that, now that my mouth's a little bit cleared, I have our little lemon lime bar scraps here. Let's see how this is after I ate that heavy, hearty lasagna. I'm glad I picked that dessert. Because yeah, it really cuts through the richness. It's perfect. He's still going, so I think it's good. Yeah, that's right, Sir Walk-A-Lot. He can't talk if he's busy. That's the best compliment. Okay, guys. Thank you all for the wonderful stream today. It was a marathon of sorts, but thanks for sticking with us. And yeah, it's important to really like make everything from scratch, and I want to show you guys all of the important steps that we have to take. And hopefully it helps you with timings as well as you cook more at home. Thank you. Okay, who are we gonna go raid? We will be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific, and we're gonna be cooking on the egg. Drunken Buddha? Sammy says Drunken Buddha for the raid. Great stream, good. I wish you guys could taste this lasagna though. And you got all your grating done, Flour. Good. Good, good. Don't think he's on anymore, Sam.
Ooh,
Not drunken Buddha. We have a manly meat stream at Mrs. Ruby. We can go, let's do the manly meat stream, Mrs. Ruby raid. They're always popping into us. Okay, I'm hitting that button, guys. All right, friends. Thank you for the wonderful almost 5.5 hours together. What? An amazing day of cooking. Holy smokes. We have a little bit more prep to do before we cook for our peoples. Other than that, guys, yeah, we'll let you know how the feedback is from this one because, yes, we have one new customer coming to pick up. So very exciting there. Thanks for all of the biddies today, all the resubs, new subs, gifted subs. Welcome in all new followers, guys. All of it means something to us. I hope you know that. And yeah, it's okay if you showed up late. Okay, we're gonna go send you over to another food and drink streamer. She is partnered as well, so please go give her a follow, Mrs. Ruby. She has a wonderful family and a husband, and they even have a Kamado Joe in there. So hopefully they're using that to cook their manly meat today. Okay, I'm gonna hit that button. You guys all stay safe, take care. And if I saw on social media, go vote if you can. Okay, bye.
Bye.